Yo, what's up, Bo? How you doing? Monito. Just Monito. I'm sick. I'm sick. So this is how we doing this? Oh my god. This dude, man. I see Dark Shinobi was good. Also, I got the code for Endless Ragnarok. Oh my god. This dude really called me a little monkey. This freaking guy, bro. Okay. Joe just hold on. I gotta clean out Joe's stuff real quick. And then let's talk Xenoverse 3. Because I was in custom stream yesterday. We got to talk about Xenoverse 3 a little bit. But I want to go more in depth about some of the stuff that I was talking about. Take care of Joe. Of course. Crashed out on that CJ dude. let me tell you, I rewatched that stream, Ben. It was beautiful. It was truly beautiful. Because to just tell you a little rundown about this CJ guy, he's a dude who hates everything. Like, he was, right when he got into the stream, he was just talking bad about everybody. He was talking bad about custom. And it's like, dang. Look, I've met a bunch of people who, like, hate a lot of stuff, but they still enjoy the streams and stuff. What is this, Dark? What? Established in 2004, the PSAA was commissioned as a police action intervention task force dedicated to combating the growing threat of organic weapons in the post-war era. In its earliest form, however, the organization was not a government. Dark. What is this, bruh? Its initial funding came from the Federation of Pharmaceutical Companies, Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, a coalition of drug corporations. No, this is literally Power World. And it's called, hold on, what is it called? Pokemon? Oh, this is Rage Bait. This is a Rage Bait one. Pre-ordered Toxic Commando today. I gotta wait until next week. But oh, I forgot to change my build. Right. Dang. Might be sold separately. I hope it's sold separately. Okay, I'm gonna pre-order Did you get the disc, or did you just get it online? Cause high key dark, I wanna get the disc for it.
Was trying to control bioterrorism instead of stopping it. Lansdale has secretly manipulated a virtue and engineered the term future planning as a boundary, using fear as an excuse to expand the NPC's global authority. In 2005, O'Brien acted outside official channels and launched a covert operation to expose the truth. What happened at World 15 reveal confirmed the suspicions. The disaster had been planned from inside the very organization that was meant to prevent it. The fallout was immediate. Roland Lanzer was arrested, the FBC was disbanded in disgrace, and public trust in centralized bioterror agencies was shattered. But exposing the truth came at a cost. To protect the PSA from political backlash and preserve its fragile legitimacy, Clive O'Brien resigned from his position. Television became a defining moment. The decision about the organization that made the rankings and values under open rules. That lesson we learned at the very beginning planted the first seed of moral drift that would finally bring all the world together. So first in turn, television was moving to provide that stopping bioterror not just being shared ministries. It would mean activating institutions that could be just as dangerous. By this economic process, the USAA was placed under the red light of technology. In the wake of the Russian collapse of the FBC, the new regime was
Look, Yokai Legends better be like sold separately, dark. EA is laying off staff across Battlefield Studios? You wait, but Battlefield 6 was the highest selling for like a while in the US.
Something far worse. An outbreak of type 2 infected humans. The BCA's West Africa branch was dispatched to investigate alongside local operative Shaba Alam. The 9-year-old grade was Streisand, one of the BSA's own sponsors and financial backers. One of the world's largest multinational pharmaceutical and industrial corporations. Publicly, Trisa specialized in medicine, energy, and global infrastructure projects, positioning itself as a force for humanitarian progress. Privately, it had inherited umbrellas building networks, research, and ambitions. Trisa's regional CEO, Excella Neal, has secretly partnered with Albert Wesker, a renegade umbrella scientist, to develop the
Alright. Wait, what Xenoverse 3 banter did I miss? Oh, you didn't miss anything. What's up, Custer? How you doing? Okay. I need to change my build, but also, let's talk Xenoverse 3 real quick. Sneezy, Custard, anybody that plays Xenoverse like that. Quick question. What is something you want Xenoverse 3 to have? Just, if it could be anything that you could add into the game, let me know. What would you have in the game? Hairstyles, okay. I definitely want new hairstyles. Okay, new voices, hairstyles, and maybe different fighting styles so it doesn't get boring quick. Okay. More clothes for our CACs, okay. Okay. A lot of good choices. A lot of good choices. Now, I want people in the Xenoverse community to stop asking for the same thing. Huh? So, what I mean by that is, everyone I've seen has been asking for, oh, fix the netcode. Add more stuff to the gameplay. So let me just say this. Stop asking for them to fix the netcode. Because keep in mind how bad Xenoverse 1's netcode was compared to what we got now. And yeah, people complain now because the game has been out for so many years, but Xenoverse 2's netcode is miles above Xenoverse 1. So literally, once we get Xenoverse 3, like, scars, yeah, still don't have scars. We could have scars throughout the entire Dragon Ball universe. Is the netcode gonna be the same? Probably not. Because for sure they're going to try and improve it. Which the thing is, they will improve it, but it will still have problems. I got a scar on my CAC though. I want more unique scars. Like, can we have like chest scars, arm scars? The scars on our face are, I'm pretty sure, are all from Yamcha. Fair. Yeah, it's just I want just unique stuff in the game. Like I'm sick of the bare minimum. And I think a large amount of people who play this game, are sick of the bare minimum, but Bandai is too lazy to do stuff. Well, you know what? I won't lie, sometimes if they won't listen to you, make them listen. Even if you get on their nerves, if they know how passionate you are and know that you're dedicated, there's a way.
The kids call you Rooster?
They think I'm like my character.
Nice, washboard. This is college. You can be the rooster if you want.
Chuck, that dude. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone. Our friendly AutoZone guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Something else is that we have the hub world is a big open world, bro. You got Xenoverse 2 on PC and got revamped, bro. I need to get revamped, bro.
Anticipated the assault and wiped out the entire strike team, leaving Chris as the sole survivor. Months later, aliens resurfaced in New York, releasing a new virus on a civilian population.
You can do a lot better than that.
The situation was contained, not because of Sonic plan, but because familiar names were
Yeah, I gotta get revamped. Man, we also need facial hair. And you know what? I've noticed something, like, there's a lot of clothes with logos. Can there be an option to take off logos on clothes? Because I won't lie, like, when I'm making a CAC, I would love to get rid of the logos. Okay, another thing that Xenoverse 3 needs is we need for the community, and I'm talking about the Xenoverse 2 community. Remember, there's other game modes besides PvP. And for sure, they're going to add more PvE content. Because not everybody wants to deal with PvP. Because YouTubers are going to make one-shot combos. One-shot combo videos. They're going to do just basically anything to show the brokenness. People are going to use that, and that's all you're going to see on PvP. in Xenoverse 3, like, to be honest. And what we need is the community to remember that this Dragon Ball game is supposed to be a fun game. Remember that anime games are supposed to be fun. A lot of people forget to have fun on video games. What's up, Ted? How you doing?
Scientists and advisors entered consoles under PSA protection, while the PSA users themselves manipulate companies' goods with an umbrellas all of research. On paper, it works, but in reality, viewers are using the shop. This never trusted a brother, and viewer didn't do much to change it. Even distributors of records, gadgets, and regulations supported by the suspicion is never left. So there's, we don't know anything that's
Man. Also, this needs to be a thing now. Like, we should be able to use a weapon in Xenoverse 3. I want to be able to have a sword. Look, even if it's like we have the moveset of like Tapion or Trunks, like Tapion or Trunks, realistically, we should be able to use weapons. We have weapon skills, why not give us the weapon moveset?
Something had already gone wrong, even if no one wanted to admit it. The organization was larger than ever.
I'm also part of said community. There's just so much PvE content to play. Technically, we can fight with weapons, but we need a whole move set. I got here late. I mean, it's all good. It's all good.
The incident was quite detailed, assuming the result.
Well done. Make sure to keep training.
But yeah, we need more, like, just weapon. Somebody gotta make an X-Men game, bruh. Tired of waiting, bro. Dark, I'm sorry, but like, the only people who can make a good X-Men game is Insomniac, and right now they're focused on Wolverine. So it's like you gotta pick your poison. You either gotta wait for Insomniac to give us this Wolverine game so they can make an X-Men game, or wait for Marvel Rivals to drop more X-Men. You can make a build of sword moves. Of course you can. Like, there's a bunch of sword moves, especially like Tapion, Janemba, obviously Trunks. The John Wick game looks sick. It does. But yeah, we should have way more customization now. I'm also gonna say this to the dev team of Xenoverse: for the love of God, stop. Look, I never want to see a wig again in a Xenoverse game in my life. Can we all agree? For now on, any wig, just add it as a hairstyle. Stop giving us wigs. Just make the wigs hairstyles. Stop it. What's up, Zano? How you doing? But yeah, Dark. Like, the X-Men game, the only people who would be able to make it is Insomniac. Because really think about it. All the wigs we've gotten, we could have literally had all those wigs as a hairstyle. And this game's been out for so long, and yet they're still lazy. And I understand, oh, they're focusing on the next game. We're not just gonna act like, as they're focusing on the next game, they've been giving us DLC. They've been giving us a bunch of DLC. 2 DLCs that literally give us a whole new transformation. So that's low-key telling me that they just didn't want to do it. They didn't want to put in effort. And it's like, we should not be okay with the bare minimum anymore. It's 2026. we need to stop acting like, oh, Dims can't do it. They're just too lazy. I'm sick of allowing devs to be lazy just because we accept the bare minimum. Like we need to be able to let these devs know what we want, and they need to actually fix their game. Xenoverse 2 has been so outdated for years, and they've barely been fixing it. They still have yet to fix RCACs having to do the whole story. We have to do the whole story continuously. Like, what? Why have they yet finished this?
No complaints here. Incredible.
One of the largest cover-ups in BSA history was executed, not to protect civilians, but to protect the institution itself. Progress totally changed everything. This was the moment we stopped trusting symbols and logos, organizations.
And you know what? Something else about that is a lot of accessories we should be able to color. Like for Xenoverse 3, we should be able to customize everything. This game has been out for so long, been so outdated. So honestly, if Xenoverse 3 doesn't have this, we should actually say something. Because even if the game is good, we can't accept it for how it is. Like, the customization has to be way better. More skin tones? Yep, bro. More skin tones would be sick. Also, please add more unique hairstyles. Every wig should be a hairstyle in Xenoverse 3. Every single wig. And also, transformation-wise, I'm gonna be real, for humans, all y'all are getting is the buff one, to be real. More skin tones would be very nice. More skin tones. Something else, being able to either, and I'm just gonna give out two options. One, let us be able to change the color of any skill. Because at this point, I would love to change the color of a Kamehameha or a Gallic Gun or Big Bang Attack, just something like that. Or they could put in the skill shop. They could put in the skill shop abilities with different colors. Like there could be a red Kamehameha in the skill shop that costs a set amount of Zenny, or there could be Super Dragon Fist that is green or orange. But something like that. just
But
to
when the strike forced it to be
just to add extra customization to our
For
CACs.
the first time in his career, Chris rejected BSA command entirely. Instead, he found his own route, and he became a team leader known as the Outpost Squad. They operate outside BSA authority, using their own intelligence and algorithms. Chris no longer trusted the organization and characters without any force. The BSA strike force didn't last very long. The assault team was destroyed by was never born evil. It was born from fear and from responsibility. From the belief that if no one stood between the world and bioterrorism, no one would survive the next Red One city. For years, it held that line. It stopped outbreaks, it saved lives, it sent ordinary people into impossible situations and asked them to endure what most
Well
people
done.
never would.
Make sure to
The
keep
strength
training.
changes institutions. What began as cooperation became a clergy. What began as necessity became habit. And somewhere along the way, the mission stopped being to stop bioterrorism and became to control it. That doesn't erase what the BSA accomplished, but it explains what it survived. The story of the BSA isn't about victory overnight. It's about how even the most noble causes can drift when fear replaces accountability and urgency replaces reflection. And yet, the most important truth still remains. When the system fails,
A black comment on how would look sick? Yeah, it would. It really would. And also, we need it. When it comes to fighting styles, I want unique weapons as fighting styles. Like, a whole fighting style like Goku Mini would be nice. Just for anybody who wants to use a staff. Obviously, Janemba. I feel like Janemba's moveset could literally fit a Frieza race. Like, only Frieza race can use that.
Look at this. Look at how much junk mail I get. I mean, credit card offer, and honestly, I don't even know which one of these cards is right for me. It is way easier to use Experian. They show me credit cards matched to my FICO score right in the app. They've got cards like balance transfer, travel miles, and cash back. I love how simple it is for me to pick the card that I want. And let's
Oh, you know what? Another thing is that once Xenoverse 3 comes out, anybody who hates on Xenoverse 3, like, for example, the Sparking Zero fans, the people that wanted Xenoverse to die, y'all better not be on Xenoverse 3. Because, look, I've been seeing so much hate. And it's like, if y'all been hating like that on the game, if if y'all been hating like that on this game, then like why even try to support it? You know.
Most people went to sleep in the city and would never wake up the same. To the rest of the world, Raccoon City would become a warning, a reminder of
Also, we gotta update the hub world. Like, there's so much to do with Xenoverse. There's so much you could do. We have so many areas that we could use for something else. Like, for example, we could have several different stages just from the hub world itself. We technically already got this, even though it's destroyed. We could have that mushroom place. We could have over here. We could even have up there as a stage. Like, there's a lot of places over here that could easily be a stage. That one might be a little tedious, but where Weiss is, that could be a stage. Up there could be a stage. And I know this sounds crazy, but like this would be a good stage to have. This literally could be a good stage, and like back here could literally show like us.
Umbrella itself was founded as part of the eugenics project, an attempt to guide human evolution using the rare progenitor virus that Oswald E. Spencer had discovered in Africa. But this research required enormous funding, and in order to sustain it, Umbrella turned to darker solutions. The company began developing and selling biological weapons derived from the progenitor virus. Through this process, a weaker artificial strain was created, the direct virus, better known as Xenoverse. Its goal was simple: to create superhuman soldiers.
What else is something? Oh, you know what? We gotta talk about this, bro. Look, I think I speak for anybody who plays this game, right? Anybody who plays this game. Everyone should be base roster, right? Technically, everyone in this game, should be base roster. No DLCs should be DLCs. Everyone here should be base roster, and we're not taking anything less. And I'm saying that because that's what they did for Xenoverse 1. Everyone that was DLC was base roster. So, there should be no way we would have to repurchase any character here. So every character here should be DLC. I mean, every DLC here should be base roster. No one is to be excluded or saved as more DLC for the next game. Because look, if they really, and if it's 100% that they're really making a Xenoverse 3, then they better have DLC ideas. They better. That's what I'm saying.
These installations serve as a primary team management research hub where scientists conducted experiments on human subjects, animals, and viral strains under extreme secrecy. And chasing human complexes allowed Umbrella to operate what affected organisms but found that it results in anticontrolled viruses, collecting data on mutation, aggression, and survivability. The arcade facilities were not accident boundaries. They were part of Umbrella's larger global network, designed to refine viral organization, reduce those experiments, and ensure that nothing that happened in the could ever be traced back to the company itself. Protected by geography, corporate influence, and armed security, the arcade mountains became one of the world's most important and most dangerous research sites. For a long time, it worked. The arcade facilities remained open. Beginning in the late 1960s, Umbrella spent over 30 years conducting viral experiments in complete secrecy. But there's a difference between believing and believing. Umbrella believed it controlled the virus. In reality, it only delayed the consequences. And what destroyed everything wasn't a failed experiment. It was a failed judgment. Umbrella was now founded by Alfred E. Spencer. He created the company alongside two other people, Edward Ashford and James Marcus. But Spencer never saw them as partners. To him, they were stepping stones. Once their research was complete, Spencer ensured they were removed, and the work was absorbed into Umbrella's core projects. In Marcus's case, however, the plan didn't end the way Spencer expected. Marcus had been experimenting with G-virus using leeches as biological variables.
That's crazy. But yeah, every character in this game should be base roster. Even this broken ass Golden Frieza should be base roster. Also, can we like have Demigra actually be a legit playable character in this game? Why is it that he's only playable in one game mode? Like,
reconstructed him, not as a unit, but as something that believed it was still his purpose. Umbrella never realized what they were affecting him. This was Spencer's true suit, not the murder, but the assumption that nothing would return. In many language, the creature known as something that believed it was James Marcus, began to live. The use of the virus across Umbrella's genetic algorithms was better, not in a single laboratory, but throughout multiple facilities, examiners, and transport system elements. Storage units were compromised, ventilation systems became transmissionless, services equipment, and significant damage to the power. As the outbreak spread, a secondary disaster occurred. An experimental stream, which designated Epsilon, lost containment during its chaos. Developed as an incapable and earlier project stream, Epsilon was designed to increase the chances of successful multiplication while reducing brain damage. During Umbrella's direct development,
but yeah, I'm just surprised that like Demigra is not playable. Like, this is the first villain we really deal with. Why not make him a part of the base roster? And also, like, in Xenoverse 3, what's up, Lava? In Xenoverse 3, we should not have any more Jirens. Obviously, we're gonna have more Vegetas, more Gokus, but there should be no more Jiren DLCs. Every DLC in this game should be base roster. And also, if you're gonna add Daima, add the unique stuff from Daima. Just combine transformation. That's all they gotta do. Get rid of Ultra Supervillain Jiren. Get rid of him and just make full power Jiren a transformation. It's literally just him with his shirt off. They're like, base form, full power Jiren as one character. Scrap the supervillain one. And honestly, just take full power Jiren's moveset and just put it on regular Jiren. And also, it is actually kind of crazy. Because I know I said in custom stream that, like, Broly shouldn't get more DLCs. But I'm going to just throw this out there. Every time we got Broly as a DLC, it was in a peak DLC pack. Full power Broly gave us Gigantic Roar and Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta. The next time we got him was Broly Restrained in the literal best DLC pack this game ever dropped. Like, 5 characters? 5 characters, and he gives us a super soul that activates on your transformation. And then gigantic explosion, eraser bomb, and eraser bomb is stronger in transformation. Like, come on, bro. Sick. And then, say what you want, but Dragon Ball Super Broly and the strongest version of Frieza. And I'm also gonna say this: the Daima pack, I'm adding Goku Mini, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and Vegeta into this DLC pack. Because let's be honest, this Jiren DLC is literally just Jiren and Belmont. Like, there's nothing else. Nothing burger. The best DLC pack, even though 4 of the characters are reskins. Yep. And you know what's crazy? Those 4 reskins gave us all new abilities. Which was a crazy thing from Dimps. Every time they gave us a reskin, they had the bare minimum, but they actually gave us whole new abilities for each character. Like, bro, Goku Black got his sights. Vegeta gave us Big Bang Knuckle, Raid Blast, Wild Stinger, Final Rampage, man. But yeah, I'm counting the Daima stuff in this DLC because let's be honest, Belmont and Full Power Jiren, that's their DLC. But if you really think about it, the Daima, we got a new unit for Broly, which is gonna be great for modders because, hey, modders can now make like a model with Broly's model, and then the strongest version of Frieza. Literally, like this is even stronger than the manga. This is stronger than Black Frieza. That's crazy. And this Frieza can control time. Why can't you do this with anyone else? Like, do this with Cell. But yeah, this last DLC better come out with a bang. Because honestly, Lava, if it's not releasing with 5 DLC characters, I don't want it. Truly. Do we know when in April we should be getting news on this game? No. We got no news. Nothing. Which is crazy. We should get news, bro, but we don't have anything to go off of. Game looks pretty cool. I did see something that apparently the wording where the DLC pack 4 is mentioned changed from characters to just character. If it's one DLC, yo, I won't lie. If it's one DLC, that's not worth. The free content better be worth it, because they smoke your cock if like it's just one DLC. Bro, nobody is gonna come back to Xenoverse for one DLC and be happy with it. Bro, look, this John 1K, you got me fucked up if that's just one character.
Alright, no more clowning around.
Like, truly, it can't just be one character. I swear, bro, I truly swear, Lava, there's no way, bro. Like, Lava, someone's actually getting boxed if it's just one DLC character. Like, truthfully. Also, another thing, and don't get me wrong, yes, I want more customization overall for our CACs. Our CACs deserve more customization. But to talk about something else, customized partners. We need more custom partners, bro. We got so many characters in this game, and we can barely customize each of them. I wanted to customize the Gammas. Like, I want to be able to customize our characters. We need to add more moves to each character, because, like, look, a large amount of the characters do not have a good enough, like, list of moves in their supposed kits to, like, be useful. But the thing is, the only ones who do are Goku and Vegeta. Freaking Bojack has literally the bare minimum. Like, we're putting all these moves on Bojack, really? All these moves? There's a lot more green moves you could use. Or just moves in general that you could use for Bojack. And we're just gonna go with Energy Blast Volley, Meteor Blow, Shockwave. Like, alright. It's freaking unbelievable, mate. And then the ultimate, it's just Grand Smasher. Like, bro, nobody uses Grand Smasher like that. But yet, all the Brolys can use each Broly move to an extent. I'm surprised we don't have a custom Mira, which is crazy. Why don't we? A custom mural would literally make so much sense, bro.
There was no strategy left to follow. Only the question of whether anyone would make it out alive.
Bro, I'm sick of the CAC as moveset, bro. There's
Had to use both.
we got way too many. Bro, that's what I'm saying, Blind. Also, how you doing? How you doing? Like, you don't gotta put all of Broly's moves. You could have put a bracer gun or a gigantic cluster. You could have put one of these or blast shell. Giant slam literally would have made sense. And I know people would be like, "Oh, that would have made Bojack broken." But he needs more moves. It's better than just freaking putting meteor blow, meteor strike. Because, let me tell you this. If they can't do that for Bojack, why does Broly have Meteor Burst? Why does he have this? When have you ever seen Broly use a purple move? When? Dealing with a cold, that's about it. Just been resting and chilling. Hey, hoping for a quick recovery. And again, a purple attack on Broly.
I don't know about you, but I like things
Bro,
the easy way.
it just doesn't make sense.
Credit cards based on me and my credit. Right here in the app. Look at that. That's what a new cash
Wait a
card.
minute, hold on a
Easy. Get the
second.
app from your big financial friend. Experience.
Why does he have weekend?
Tax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to an expert today.
So you're telling me Broly can have Giant Storm and Weekend
100% accuracy.
and Meteor Burst, but all Bojack gets is full power energy wave?
Zombies might be the face of Resident Evil, but they were never.
So this is what we do in game?
Every outbreak is a group of people convinced they could control the uncontrollable. Corporations, cults, and secret agencies have spent decades.
Man,
fighting viruses.
fuck the wrong shade. Just put it on Bojack.
Today we are explaining every known Resident Evil.
We don't even get to use Android 13 as a custom partner.
Resident Evil had a ground
Give
zero.
him all the other Saiyan
Now,
Ultimate.
if you had
Yeah.
past Umbrella headquarters back in the
And
day,
it's like,
you probably
why?
wouldn't think twice about it. Clean buildings, professional staff, a logo that honestly looks more like
You
a
could literally
to
look it up. Broly has no purple moves in his
the public,
moveset,
Umbrella was a
but yet they
pharmaceutical
gave it to
developing
him.
medicine, advancing healthcare, and most importantly, making an absurd amount of money. But behind that polished corporate image was a very different mission. Umbrella wasn't just studying viruses. They were trying to rewrite what it meant to be human. And like most terrible ideas in history, it started with a few very rich people asking, what if we didn't worry about ethics? Umbrella was founded by three men, Oswell E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford. Brilliant minds, no question about it. Unfortunately, brilliance and good judgment do not always travel together. Everything changed when they discovered something called the progenitor virus, an ancient virus with the
Okay,
potential to
you know what,
transform
Lava?
living organisms.
If custom streams again
Maybe let's not touch
and
that.
talks about Xenoverse 3, I'm probably gonna be at work, but I'm for sure gonna join again because this is a bullshit. And honestly, I'm gonna take a picture of this because why is it that Bojack only has full power energy wave, which is still not green by the way, but Broly gets Giant Storm, Weekend, and Meteor Burst. Literally doesn't make sense. And you know what? Hold on. Let's go to the other Brolys real quick.
Umbrella saw potential military applications, super soldiers, biological weapons, creatures that didn't feel fear and didn't question orders, because apparently tanks were not intimidating enough. To fund all of this extremely questionable science, Umbrella leaned harder into its pharmaceutical success.
This
The
Broly
company
gets powered
expanded
shell.
globally, building laboratories and secret
Charge,
locations far from
rage.
scrutiny. One of those locations sat quietly beneath the Arklay Mountains, just outside a small Midwestern town.
He also gets
named
gigantic
Breathless
cross.
City. Now here's where things start to unravel, because no matter how many security systems you install, no matter how
Why
secret
does
your
Broly have
underground lab is,
Meteor
you should never assume
Meteor
the virus
Burst?
will politely stay in its test tube. Cut to 1998.
When have you ever seen this
Discovered
Broly
its
use
destination, the small
Meteor
estate
Burst?
that was hiding
It
Umbrella's
doesn't make
underground
sense.
laboratory. And what followed became known as the Mansion Incident, and it was humanity's his first real glimpse at what Umbrella had been creating. Zombies, hunters, gigantic spiders, and enough biological experiments to make you seriously question every corporate mission statement you have ever read. The survivors exposed Umbrella's research, but the damage was already spreading. Because the nightmare didn't stay in the mansion, it reached the city. The Raccoon City outbreak wasn't just a failure, it was a complete collapse of containment. The T-virus moved through the population faster than anyone could control, turning an entire city into a feeding ground almost overnight. Hospitals fell, police stations were overrun, every safe place stopped being safe. And Umbrella, they tried to contain it quietly, then they tried to hide it. And when
Like, it's actually really crazy. Why not just give Bojack these moves, bro?
To translate that into less comforting language, they erased it off the map. One missile strike, one city gone, which is about as
Beers doesn't even have the other God of Destruction moves.
Publicly, Umbrella denied responsibility.
Mainly
But
because
once
they
the truth started
lazy.
leaking out, survivors, documents, whistleblowers, the illusion cracked. Lawsuits piled up, stock prices collapsed, and trust evaporated. The unstoppable corporate giant finally fell. But once the world saw what bioweapons could do, there was no putting that nightmare back in the box. The family. If Umbrella was the monster everyone eventually saw, the family was the one hiding in the dark the entire time. And what makes them especially unsettling is that, unlike Umbrella, the family never needed a logo, a headquarters, or a public image. You couldn't boycott them. You couldn't protest outside their buildings. Most people never even knew they existed. The family was less of a company and more of a centuries-old secret society.
It's actually
A network
just
of
crazy, man.
powerful figures who quietly
Crazy.
influenced global politics, economic systems, and scientific progress from behind closed doors. And think of them as the kind of group that doesn't knock on the front door of history. They build the house. Now, while Umbrella chased evolution with the subtlety of a runaway train, the family preferred something far more reliable: control. Their philosophy wasn't about causing chaos. It was about
Like, we need to add a bunch of new,
even if
like,
that meant making decisions for millions of
custom
people
partners
overnight,
as well.
which is already concerning.
There's a
Because
bunch of new
history has
characters we
shown
need to
that when
make
a small group of
custom
powerful
partners.
individuals decides they know what is best for humanity, things tend to get complicated. For decades, the family operated in silence.
Because I'm gonna say this,
Steering political outcomes
every
and ensuring that
DLC,
global power structures bent in directions
every
favorable to them
DLC
became
up
Derek's
to,
incentives. If you played Resident Evil 6,
let's say,
you already know
Kefla,
Simmons was not exactly what you would call a
like,
comforting government
Kefla
figure.
all the way
He
up
served as
to
the US National Security Advisor, which is a position
Toa
typically associated with
should
protecting
be
the nation. Unofficially, he was one of the family's
custom
most
mentors.
influential members. Simmons genuinely believed that order had to be preserved at any cost. To him, the United States wasn't just a country. It was a symbol that needed to remain strong, even if maintaining that strength required morally questionable decisions. And this is where the family becomes particularly dangerous. Umbrella wanted profit and scientific breakthroughs. The family wanted global balance. But balance in their eyes sometimes required manipulation, secrecy, and when necessary, sacrifice.
Because maybe it's just me, I would love a custom Toa. I would love a custom Mira. Bro, we've been needing a custom Frost and Kaba. Like, allowing Kaba to be a Super Saiyan would be great. Allowing Frost to actually have skills that fit him would be great. Frost with skills might actually be decent. Maybe that's just me. I like the photo mode. I just wish there was more of a purpose. Like, if we were able to. Sorry about the yawn. But if we were able to, like, use photo mode, take pictures, and upload them, and potentially, like, get art of our CAC, that would be cool. Like, just more to do in the hub world. We got this big hub world, but we barely use it, bro. We just go to the same areas over and over. We benefited from custom partners so much. Yeah, and the thing is, now that we got Android 21 in the game, there's a bunch of female moves that you can put on it. All of the moves that 21 has, you can put on it.
Because when Umbrella fell, it didn't end the bioweapon race. It proved how valuable those weapons could be. And somewhere behind the scenes, powerful observers were already reaching the same.
Because you could do that, and then Android 18 moves.
fell, Tricell didn't rise from the shadows.
And also, like, I guess with Dell, you can also do, like, kale, kefla, cauliflower, freaking supreme kind of time, why not? Like,
extremely questionable corporation disappears. Another is usually ready to hand in their resume. On the surface, Tricell was everything you would expect from a modern multinational powerhouse, involved in pharmaceuticals, biotechnology, and even energy. The kind of
and I would
company that
love to
sponsors
make,
global
like,
conferences and uses
a-
words like innovation and
a good,
sustainability
cool
in very
version of
effective
Mira.
marketing campaigns. Meanwhile, behind closed doors, they were
Oh,
funding
yeah, this
bioweapon
needs to
research.
be another
Less
thing.
sleep, but
Also,
very
like,
obviously, unlike Umbrella, Tricell moved with patience.
try my
They
very
had
best.
watched the mistakes that led to Raccoon City. They understood that
I'm ready.
recklessness draws attention, and attention brings investigation.
all
So
festival
instead of
moves
dramatic secret
need to be
mansions,
available
Tricell
for
focused on
CSCs.
controlled research zones, places where an outbreak could be contained, explained away, or, if necessary, never spoken about again. One of those locations was the Kijuju Autonomous Zone in West Africa. Now, if you've played Resident Evil 5, you already know this was not exactly a relaxing travel destination. What started as a BSAA investigation quickly revealed something deeply familiar: infected civilians, aggressive mutations, and the uncomfortable realization that humanity had learned absolutely nothing. But Tricell wasn't working alone, because whenever the world of Resident Evil starts spiraling toward disaster, there is one name that almost always shows up: Albert Wesker. At this point, Wesker had fully committed to his lifelong hobby of believing he was the smartest person on the planet. And to be fair, enhanced strength, superhuman reflexes, and the ability to casually dodge bullets does give someone confidence. Wesker saw Cartel as more than a partner. He saw it as infrastructure, funding, facilities, global reach, everything he needed to push his vision forward. A forced evolutionary leap for humanity, where only the strong would survive. You know, just a light Tuesday afternoon plan. Tricell executive Gione became one of his strongest supporters, helping accelerate research into a weapon that made previous viruses look almost modest: the Ouroboros, a virus designed not merely to infect, but to judge. Those deemed genetically worthy would adapt. Everyone else wouldn't. And the
But yeah,
results were
combo
exactly
with
as
Super
horrifying
Saiyan
as
2
you are imagining.
would be
Test
great.
subjects didn't just turn into monsters. Many were
Being
consumed
able
by
to
blind masses.
equip skills to him would be great, like having super Gauge gun would be cool on
Because in the
him.
bioweapons industry, ethical concerns tend to be viewed less as rules and more as suggestions. Fortunately for the rest of the world, the BSAA deployed agents Chris Redfield and Sheva Alomar to investigate the growing threat. What they uncovered confirmed something deeply unsettling. Umbrella had not been made of the nightmare. It had been the blueprint. Tricell represents a turning point in the Resident Evil timeline. No longer was bioterror the reckless ambition of a single corporation. It had become strategy, calculated, refined, corporate, which is arguably much scarier, because chaos is unpredictable, but strategy is intentional. Still, while Tricell approached bioweapons like a business venture, another group embraced biological control with something closer to religious devotion.
I just know that they missed out on so many opportunities. Bro, this game as a whole is just so much hidden potential. There's so much hidden potential. We got so many different game modes. A lot of offline content, which, by the way, we need to upgrade the offline content for people who don't have DLCs, because there's a large amount of people who just don't buy DLCs. There should be a way to, like, still keep up with the game. There should just be a way to keep up with the game if you're first joining, or you know, you don't want to put in a lot of time and effort into farming and stuff. This game needs to be more family, well, not family friendly, more new user friendly.
Influence had spread, and once again, we see the pattern repeating: a hidden organism, grand visions of human transformation, complete confidence that this time it would work. The cult viewed Las Plagas as a gift, a tool to unify humanity under their guidance, which is the kind of optimism that should make everyone else extremely nervous. What makes Los Illuminados so important is how they redefined the rules of bioterror. They proved you didn't need a billion-dollar corporation or cutting-edge laboratories to threaten the world. All you needed was access, belief, and the willingness
Also,
to
like, the shops need to be updated. This skill shop has been useless for literal years, bro. This thing is only useful in the beginning of the game. It's crazy. Like,
accessible.
They should just put festival moves in here. Make them cost TP medals. Boom. You have something that can be useful. A lot of people would use, and nobody would be mad at
Just
it.
another military force. It was built from the ground up to respond to biological threats, meaning every agent deployed into the field understood exactly what they were walking into, which is important because surprise zombie is not something you want to experience on your first day at work. What made the BSAA immediately different from earlier response efforts was scale. This wasn't a small task force reacting after disasters happened. The BSAA established regional branches across the globe, allowing them to mobilize quickly whenever a new outbreak surfaced. And outbreaks were definitely still surfacing. One of the organization's most recognizable faces is Chris Redfield, a founding member whose resume basically reads like a long list of things no human should realistically survive. Mansion incidents, global conspiracies, volcanic showdowns. At this point, Chris doesn't investigate bioterror so much as personally offended. Chris helped shape the BSAA into a force willing to go directly into the worst environments imaginable. We're talking infected cities, hostile territories, active war zones, places where the average person would take one look and immediately decide to pursue a safer career. If you played Resident Evil 5, you saw exactly how the BSAA operates. Chris and his partner Sheva Alomar were deployed to West Africa after reports of infected civilians began to surface. What they found was not just another outbreak, but a fully developing bioweapon event tied to Tricel's experiments. BSAA agents weren't there to observe. They were there to end it. And that usually meant getting uncomfortably close to things with far too many teeth. But the BSAA wasn't just about firepower. Over time, the organization combined combat expertise with intelligence gathering, medical research, and counter-bioterror strategy. They studied new pathogens, tracked black market bioorganic weapons, and worked
got
to
this
prevent
giant
attacks
dragon.
before they escalated. Think of them as the world's very determined
Can
immune
it
system.
have
The immune system
like a
for an
purpose?
entire planet is not exactly a low-stress
We need
position.
more
As
stuff in this
bioterror
game to have a
threats evolved,
purpose.
BSAA
Like
missions
the mixing
became
shop.
increasingly dangerous.
Bro,
Agents
there's
faced
really
harder enemies,
nothing to
more
do with the
advanced
mixing
weapons,
shop
and
because
adversaries who
once you
clearly
get the
reviewed
stuff that
relative
you want from the
mistakes.
mixing shop, there's literally no reason to come here.
Constant danger, the
When was the last
BSAA
time y'all
became a
went to the
symbol of
mixing shop, bro?
resistance, proof that the world was no longer completely defenseless. But if Resident Evil has
Tell me,
caused anything
because
against
I
that large
literally can't
organization's
remember
rare
the last time
mistakes,
I went here.
over time, whispers began circulating that the BSAA might be changing, that its methods were becoming more aggressive, that the line between using bioweapons and fighting them was starting to blur. And nothing raises concern faster than hearing the anti-bioterror organization might be experimenting with things that look suspiciously like bioweapons. By the events of Resident Evil Village, those concerns became harder to ignore. Soldiers appearing on the battlefield didn't always move like normal humans, hinting that the organization may have begun exploring enhancements of its own. Because apparently, in the world of bioterror, the phrase fight fire with fire sometimes becomes a little too literal. Still, regardless of its future direction, the BSAA
Yeah, they gotta fix this mixing shop. Mixing shop and skill shop, literally, they're just bare bones empty. We need that to be updated fully.
While BSAA agents kick down doors and wrestle bioorganic nightmares face to face, the DSO prefers a quieter approach.
And also, I just want more story. And I'm not talking like story mode. I'm talking about like side stories over here. Like I feel like there's so much we could explore, but the game's too scared to like try and do it. I have a proposition. What's your proposition? But yeah, when was the last time anybody went to the mixing shop? Because, bro, after making like one or two Super Souls, I was out of there.
Wasn't just a survivor. He was one of the few people alive with first-hand experience dealing with large-scale outbreaks. He understood how fast situations could spiral and how dangerous hesitation could be. And unlike many field operatives, Leon brought something equally important.
Can we go around at extreme malice? What's up with you?
When not to. You can see the DSO style clearly during the events of Resident Evil 6, when the president of the United States
we can.
Raccoon City. The moment carried enormous political risk. Transparency could rebuild trust, but it could also expose secrets powerful people would rather keep buried. Unfortunately, the decision was made for everyone when the president became infected during the Tall Oaks outbreak. Yes, the president, not exactly great for national morale. Leon was forced into an unthinkable situation almost immediately, stopping the very leader he was sworn to protect. It is one of those moments that perfectly captures the DSO's reality. No clean choices, only necessary ones. As the outbreak spread across Tall Oaks, the DSO shifted from protection to containment, coordinating responses while trying to understand how the attack had been orchestrated in the first place.
I don't even
Because by
remember
this
for
point,
real,
outbreaks
bro.
weren't random, they were deliberate. The DSO's strength lies in its ability to connect those dots. Tracking bioorganic weapons,
I ever fought it since I beat it with
monitoring
custom.
suspicious activity,
Bro, I
identifying threats before they
beat
detonate into
this
full
by
disasters.
myself.
They are less visible than the
It was
BSAA,
horrendous,
but
man.
visibility isn't the goal. Prevention is. What
Like,
makes the DSO
all this for
particularly
data
interesting
input
is how it
is
represents
still
the political
stupid.
side of the bioterror war. Every decision carries diplomatic
Customs,
weight,
Nick
every
versus
response
Cartoon
is
Network
watched.
versus
Mistakes
Disney
don't just cost
versus
lives.
Fox
They can
Streams gave
destabilize
me
entire
ideas.
nations. No pressure.
Oh,
And
for
yet,
builds?
even with agencies like the BSAA and DSO
Hey, I won't lie. I was thinking about making a Danny
a
Phantom,
company that wasn't interested in
like a Danny Phantom character. I was thinking about that.
While most organizations tried to distance themselves from Umbrella's catastrophic reputation, this group did the exact opposite, reviving the symbol as if global trauma were somehow a branding opportunity, and somehow that was only the beginning of their
Also,
decisions. Neo Umbrella
because
was
of
led
you,
by
Lava,
Carl
I mean,
Radcliffe,
first
a
off,
brilliant but deeply
Iron Fist.
unstable
But
bioterrorist whose plans operated on a scale rarely seen before.
on the
This wasn't
topic of
about
Ben
secret
10,
experiments hidden underground.
this is a work in progress, but
Carla didn't just admire
I
Umbrella's work.
low-key
She
wanted
believed
to
the world
make
needed to be
every
reshaped
version of
through
Ben
chaos,
10,000.
where others sought control, profit, or even misguided stability. Neo Umbrella pursued
So,
transformation
low-key,
through destruction. Their weapon of
I'm
choice
gonna
was the
be
C-virus,
doing that.
a horrifying advancement capable of creating fast, aggressive mutations,
Making
while
every version
remaining
of Ben
adaptable enough
10,000.
to produce
This
multiple
one
forms
is
of
Ultimate
bioorganic
Ben.
weapons.
I just wish I could get something on the middle
Became the weapon.
of the chest.
Earlier outbreaks were terrifying
They,
because they spread
there's so
quickly.
many
The
things.
C-virus raised the
I'm
stakes
doing
by
Ultimate
making
Ben
it more
10,000
Some
because
victims transformed into
technically
violent
all
creatures with
of his
bones.
abilities he
Others
just
mutated
does.
into towering monstrosities that looked like they had stepped directly out of humanity's worst imagination. Consistency is comforting. Neo Umbrella removed it entirely. You can see the full impact during Resident Evil 6, where coordinated attacks struck multiple regions almost simultaneously. Cities fell into chaos, governments scrambled to respond, and suddenly it became very clear that bioterror had entered a new phase. This wasn't experimentation, it was warfare. Airports, city centers, civilian zones, nowhere felt off limits. Neo Umbrella understood that fear spreads faster than any virus, and they weaponized that fear with terrifying efficiency. And behind much of Carla's motivation was an obsession with Ada Wong, or more accurately, becoming her. Through manipulation and experimentation, Carla reshaped her own identity, convincing herself she was carrying out a legacy that demanded completion, which, if nothing else, reinforces an important life lesson. If someone starts remodeling their entire existence around a single person, it might be time to create some distance. What makes Neo Umbrella so dangerous in the Resident Evil timeline is how it proves the rules have changed yet again.
Okay, I sent you an invite, Lava.
For corporations or cult leaders. Now they were instruments of mass terror.
But for real, Blind, like, there's so much in the game that, if possible, and they give us the chance, would be great.
Plans were dismantled, but not before the world witnessed just how devastating modern bioterror could become. Entire populations were thrown into panic, and the psychological damage alone reshaped how nations prepared for future threats. But here's the detail.
You still gotta get Super Broly's moves.
They inherited its ambition, and ambition once proved
Actually, you're probably gonna use your mic.
the next wave of people who believe they can do it better. Invisible to almost no one. This wasn't a corporation chasing stock prices or a cult preaching transformation. The connections operated more like a criminal syndicate, quietly dealing in bioweapons research.
Oh, hello. Yeah, the game is really loud. So I don't know. It's always so loud, especially when you like get into the game off it. Alright, let's do it, man. Yeah, I mean, he's barely a part of anything else, so I guess gotta put him on this one.
kind of crazy that 13 was in there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That is another life, quality of life stuff that the game needs. Another quality of life is like reduce the sound in the game. Overall, this game is really loud. We need more maps though, like man, when custom brought up like unique maps, that got my brain thinking. Also, I'm glad I joined in at the right time. This is the tanky. This is the most damage. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Oh my god, I didn't even have time to super guard. Oh, also I'm gonna heal. Gonna do that. I have no clue. Potentially. That's it. It does not work. It might be, honestly, it might be both. Why is this the only place to get data input? That's so dumb. And we weren't even strong enough. Yeah, I think so. Of course he has it. Oh, and I'm still here. Okay. I mean, I got the health to survive.
Must destroy it.
Can I grab him? Nope, no I cannot. Alright. Yeah, I think so. Just know I am by myself. My key is down. I'm dead.
I'm trying. Oh, I thought it was just game over. Actually, never mind. I thought it was
Oh my god.
Okay, now we're fine. I swear to you, wasn't that thing where people... Oh no, it's the brainwash effect, actually.
Yeah, the brainwash.
Then you die. I thought that was...
Thank God it's not the brainwash. I think that's still in this raid though. Oh yeah, that's the purpose. Because it's Wasteland, Planet Namek, and then Capricorn. Yeah, just know Majin Buu. Well, Buhan is just waiting for y'all.
Enemy's power is plummeting. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
he's about to get active.
The enemy's power level is increased.
Oh yeah, I think this is. Which one was Extreme Malice? I got it. Oh, he pushed you out of my healing field.
Okay, that was it? Okay. That wasn't so bad, but that wasn't even the right quest.
I don't believe it! You're
Oh,
seriously
I got data
awesome!
input.
One demon
Sick.
realm crystal that I have 99 of.
Well, now I got data input.
Well, you didn't have data input.
Nope.
It's really funny.
I did not. How do I change this? Oh, I got.
Well, I want to change.
Wait, I can't change it? Oh my god.
So why is the game audio like so low?
No clue. No clue.
That game is extremely quiet. I literally turned off all the other audio, just like a stereo.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, but now it's actually fucking.
Oh, hello, hello, hello.
Okay, hold on, let me get this stream.
Okay, God. I can't change it. I have to literally leave the lobby and then make another one.
Oh, it doesn't let you change the mission?
Yeah.
The second person? I thought that was just a sweeping, like, I thought that was just gonna change they made to any quest where there's multiple options type thing, I guess. They were like, well, no one plays extra missions anymore, so we won't add that feature for next quest.
I guess so.
Give me 1 second, I just want to switch.
Okay.
If I had a gigantic Nova, I would, but again, I'm these fucking dumbass dating things that you get.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in the Discord. I mean, not Discord. Supernova Cooler? Hey, do it. Why not? Get in the voice chat when you're ready.
Oh, you're gonna make a party now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna fix my I'm gonna put my audio settings back to what they were then. I don't know why it was so quiet. I've talked to you in Xeno before, and it was not that quiet.
You know what? That must have been years ago, man.
It wasn't that long ago when we were doing one of these cartels. I think we were talking.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure we were in a party.
It might have been, maybe.
Alright.
I mean, I've talked to like Custom when we did during the festival when we were doing cross verses. I was on mic once or twice, and I don't remember being so quiet. Like, I don't know what happened.
Oh, God.
She's just
Wait,
super like
mic?
quiet.
Oh.
Yeah.
That must have been it. Hello.
Oh, why are you so loud?
I have no idea.
Thank
Thank you, Huncho Ball. So, how you doing, Lava? What's good, man?
I am good.
Alright, chill it. Oh yeah, didn't expect me to join yesterday, did you?
No, you fucking snuck in, you little gremlin.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even get the notification for the stream because I was busy doing shit with friends.
Bro.
And by the time that I joined in, it was way too late for me to get on mic, so it was just like, damn it.
No,
Cussing
same.
to do another stream today, so.
Same. I was at work. Bro, stop calling me a little monkey.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll put on Revenge Death Ball. Why not?
Yeah, how you doing, Ball? What's good with you, man? Hey, Lava, let me send you an invite.
I think I could just find you if I go to the search and look for a stream now. One second. You're surprisingly not the only person who has an Extreme Malice room up right now. You're like one other person.
That is wild. What's up, Neon? How you doing? How you doing?
I don't know if Dodoria Headbutt would even matter. I'm pretty sure every single boss in Extreme Malice has super armor, if I recall correctly. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I'll try. Where's what the hell is that shit called? Innocent Bullet?
Oh, the poison one, yeah.
In the Broly raid, poisoning him makes the super armor weaken, or maybe that was just a coincidence. It seemed like that's what it did back in the day. I don't know if it actually did that, or people just like, oh no, this works, and then people tried it, but it wasn't actually what it was doing.
You know what? Those people, well, those types of people, always like to make some bullshit. So, why not? Why not try it? Isn't X?
I've been thinking about transformations and shit. Because like I said, I showed Custom that one video, and like admittedly it wasn't like the best, because like literally when it comes to Earthlings, we are talking about literally grasping at straws. There's like actually nothing.
Yeah.
So like admittedly, like I don't think any of the ideas, because again it's from the dude that I sent the vids in Stream Topics.
Yeah, I saw.
And admittedly, I don't think any of those transformations for Earthlings would probably make it, or at the very least they wouldn't be Earthling exclusive. Like shit like Great Saiyaman, even like the teched one from Heroes, or like Mechs, or like the Four Witches technique from TM, the forearm thing.
Yeah.
Like it's just like there's almost nothing that you can give Earthlings that is something that other races can't do. So it's just like hard to find shit for. I do think for the other races there's options though.
I'm gonna say for humans specifically. What's up, Showtime? How you doing? Isn't Expert Mission 20 the hardest difficulty one? Yes.
I mean, technically, but we have beef with Extreme Malice, so.
You say we, but you.
Look, listen, we all have collective war flashbacks from that expert.
Oh,
right?
very, very true. Very true. Very true. How you doing, Showtime? What's good? Something that I said, and I'm pretty sure I should have said this on a custom stream, but we need them to make original transformations for characters.
Honestly, if they're given the ability to, I just think they should, because, like, again, it's mostly for the Earthlings, because they literally don't have anything in the lore that isn't something that other races can do. Like, at least with the Fraser race, you have, you know, assuming they do the same number, be the 1 to 4 transformation shit for the Fraser race, and then maybe even, like, Final Form with, like, Cooler.
Yeah,
and then
now we got
Majins
Black.
have, like, Majins have like the super form, they have the buff form, they have the pure evil form, absorptions. They could do the Super Saiyan 3 shit with Dew, like, and then Saiyans. I mean, we have the transformations we currently have, and then the few ones that are missing. If they did want to add more onto that, and then for Namekians, I mean, we have Power Awakening in Orange at least. So, like, it's really just the Freezer race that is left out transformation-wise.
Because the poor humans are normal? I mean, this is true. But I do want to point this out. The Xenoverse version of the human race is literally the strongest version of the human race ever in Dragon Ball. And
well, I mean, yeah, just because how strong the character you play as is, they're like fucking beyond God or some shit.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
and like we can go into Beast, Ultra Instinct. There's several.
Eventually, we'll get Ultra Ego, because I mean, this game, assuming, I mean, oh, the thing is, that's the wait, when did Ego happen again? I forget. It was the Moro arc, right? I think.
No, not the Moro arc.
Was it the Granola arc? I can't.
Honestly, yeah, it was Granola. It was Granola.
thousands, possibly millions of years.
Because, like, I mean, the thing is, yeah, because we wouldn't get Ultra Ego with, like, Moro and shit. So it's just like,
Yeah,
maybe
Ego-
even longer until we get that shit.
Ego was granola. Oh god.
Oh, I absorbed one. Oh, I absorbed 2 of his marbling drops. Where'd he go?
And it's probably not going to happen in the anime after, what, like 3 years it's going to take for them to animate that?
Even if, again, assuming that, like, I highly doubt that they're going to have any, like, production issues unless they're really rushing it. So I'm going to assume the anime overall will be fine. Even if they work on the Granola arc directly after they are done with the Moro arc, that's still going to be like a few years or some shit, you know? So it's just like, it's going to be a long-ass time before Ego's even up for the Age of 1000 as a transformation. So, like...
Yeah.
We don't have... So we won't have that, which again, I mean, that's for all races, but I'm just saying, it's like one less thing for humans. So it's just like... I'm just like trying to think.
But yeah, they just gotta make transformations for humans specifically. And honestly,
the revenge death ball at it.
Yes. And honestly, not even just for humans. Like they should just make up their own transformations for some of these CACs. Because
like actually,
yeah, because Namekians, I mean, now they have Power Awakening, they have Orange, Giant, like they at least
they
have
do have
3.
Giant on top of Orange as well.
And honestly, like humans, you know, it's crazy, but like it's all the stuff Tien can do. His 3 witches, bro. Like they just need to lock in and actually do it.
It really is. Again, I mean, the 4 witches thing probably isn't an Earthling exclusive thing, but if they're really grasping for straws, if they did make it exclusive or like a technique only they can do, then I wouldn't mind because, like, again, we literally have no options. So.
Yep. And also, like the buff transformation, which we still don't have in the game.
Max power, which presumably should be for all races, but like again, if they're grasping for straws, they could make that exclusive to Earthlings.
Bro, it really should be for all races.
Because again, even though it should be for all, if they made it exclusive, I literally would not complain.
No, I would. They need to know I'm not dealing with the bare minimum. You better put it for all races. If everybody can do it.
At least to me anyway, but I'm saying specifically for the Earthlings, just because they actually have nothing. Oh, they locked up me. Fucking lob a dancing ball at me.
This came with violent side effects. Early hosts often suffered tissue collapse because their bodies couldn't handle the rapid mutation rate. Later refinements would slow the infection process, allowing partial adaptation.
I know Custom yesterday brought up Majin transformation for all races. Or the Bobbity control. Like,
oh yeah, that one is like, I don't know if they would do it, but that's such a good idea. It would be sick as hell to have like the Bobbity mind controls as transformation.
yes.
Like that'd be sick. I'm charging up the revenge death ball.
Do it.
In some rare cases, genetically resistant individuals transformed into creatures known as stag.
We did
That was like right on time.
Days or weeks while remaining mentally aware of their fate, making it a particularly disturbing outcome. This virus
Dude, the Power Pole Pro is so bad, bro. It's not even like it would be a bad. It's like it could work, but the actual controls for Power Pole Pro and the like attacks and shit is actually just the worst that they've ever made, bro. Like Purification is like so much better. Like it's the same type of thing, but they somehow fucked up Power Pole Pro by comparison.
And
Like,
it's
why does it
still
have to fly
crazy.
all weird and shit? It should have just been like a regular like form. Like, why does it have its own special controls? I don't understand.
Oh no, man. Because Power Pole Pro is a good idea. It's just the way they went about giving giving the power. Oh my god.
Bro, again?
And a vision. After inheriting the vision
Here,
of
take a
Julius
supernova.
Spencer, Wesker no longer sought to simply
Well, that
create
works.
weapons, but he wanted to reshape humanity itself. Ouroboros was designed as a tool of forced evolution.
Let's see.
I? Oh, exploded.
Yes.
Unlike earlier viruses that
I'm trying to think of like what else they could do.
Ouroboros was engineered with a binary outcome.
Because honestly, I'd say just say screw it and right, can't break stamina.
I really want to lob this Revenge Death Ball at him, but I don't think I'm ever going to get the chance.
Survivors retain their intelligence and gain cat-like yellow red eyes as a visual hallmark.
What's up, love over hate?
But for the vast majority,
I've been chilling, man. How you been?
The virus produced black
All in one transformation for every race in a unique way.
rejected hosts
That could be
lost all
interesting.
control as their bodies were overtaken by writhing masses of viral
I mean,
tissue
if they did something like it's a transformation that all the races have, maybe not necessarily look the same, but like it's like everyone gets an extra transformation, but they all do different shit type of thing. I wouldn't actually be opposed to that.
destabilize Ouroboros, which is exactly why incineration and specialized laser
What's up, Zamasu? How you doing?
countermeasures. Ouroboros also had limited use on corpses and dead hosts.
Oh wait, what? Oh, someone actually interrupted his marbling drop. I didn't even know you could stop that shit.
I didn't either.
These forms weaker than live
I thought I was dead.
This virus
Take the Revenge
is
Death Ball.
the events of Resident Evil 5.
You gotta be kidding me! I'm still no.
Bro,
Oh my
I
God.
just used Adverse Death Beam.
Oh,
Okay.
it actually hit it. I literally just finished charging it. It just barely hit it.
I'm good, just trying to be more loving. Hey,
I almost completely
there
missed
are
it.
ways to do that.
The entire human race.
Who's next?
I thought
Janeba.
Frieza was last. Was Janemba last?
Is this the last one?
I do remember this goes through all of the supervillain forms. I haven't been keeping track. I don't know how many are there in this game. I know there's fucking ultra supervillain Yamcha, and I don't think we fight him here.
There's no way we fight Yamcha last.
Oh, that's why he's interrupted. The computers are fucking smacking him out of it because he has the auto dodge cancels it out.
What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? What's good? What's good?
That did literally no damage. It hit him for like 2 seconds.
At a rate tied directly to the subject's emotional state. The calmer the mind, the slower the infection. The more panic, the more rapid the mutation. This made T-Phobos both a research
Oh my
tool
God, you're recovering so much HP.
Subjects were monitored with
Oh, me?
special bracelets that tracked
Well, both of us, I mean. It probably only heals like a % amount. Cause I'm like, what? That shit did not heal that fast back in the day.
It did not, bro. That's for sure.
It must be a % of the HP it does, because there's no way it's healing the same amount it did back then. No shot.
virus was deliberately weakened compared to the
That's why it's going so much faster, because our HP is so fucking high. 10% of HP now is like 30% of HP back in the day.
Literally, bro.
motor skills longer than traditional individuals with
Or can I make a human with android? You know what? That's another thing. You could add androids, but just let human CACs be able to unlock it.
In certain cases, hosts who psychologically conquered their fear didn't just
I mean, yeah. I mean, they could make Android shit like its own thing. I do get that, like, at the very least, with, like, customization, they're besides, like, simple shit, like, well, besides the, like, cell type of ones, stuff like the things on, like, the palms, besides that, there's really nothing customization-wise that would be exclusive to, like, an android over, like, a human or a sane, because literally they have the same exact customization options. But it's just, like, I feel like they could make it separate just for, like, the shit that they could do, like,
Yeah.
abilities they would have, like, I don't know, like, auto-charging key and other type of shit.
And I would dig fusions for Namekians, like a random Namekian on the map your CAC absorbs. Hey, why not?
Also, something that the dude in one of his videos mentioned, which I was like, oh my god, why did I not think of this? Like, at this point in time, I think we should just get rid of the freaking charge skills and just make it so that it's like Ultra Instinct, where you just press guard and like 2 buttons and you can just charge with any, like,
Oh, I'm
like
down
just
for
charge
that.
like that.
I'm
Like,
down
we don't
for
need
that.
we don't need the, like, besides, like, again, you can keep, like, Ultimate Charge and, like, Divinity Unleashed and, like, Burst Charge as, like, special things, or just, like, make it so that the regular charge does all that, because like, isn't that the only thing?
Yeah.
Like, Ultimate Charge is, like, slow to fast, Burst Charge is fast to slow, and then Divinity Unleashed just makes it so that after you do it, you get, like, a boost to the key you gain. But, like, that's it. So just, like, they really could just scrap charge skills and just make it so you can charge like how Ultra Instinct does.
They should.
Because
Oh,
that's one extra slot on your skill set that you have for free. Because obviously, when you're in like regular content, like you're gonna use the charge skills in like PvP and stuff. If you do it, not so much. You're not really gonna get the chance to charge. So most people don't put on a charge skill.
yeah,
So,
a lot of people know. Thank you for the. Sorry, I can't speak right now. Thank you for the man. I really can't fucking speak. What the?
that would be really funny. Bull said he wouldn't mind having fusion for Namekians, like some random Namekian on the map just like fucking fuses with you. It'd
Oh
be
yeah,
really funny.
I would love that too.
It
Thank you
would
for
be
the
it would be
scripture
saucy,
of the
just for, like,
day.
the
Thank
aura
you
and
so much,
shit.
love over hate. Appreciate you, man. I'm sorry, I just literally could not speak for a second.
No, it's fine. The illiteracy hits us all, some more than others. You know.
Yeah. Ain't he a writer?
He is, which makes it even more funny.
As for extra, the human android can be like 100 or 800 like years old with immortality. Hey, why not? I'm hoping Xenoverse 3 adds 3 new races and a third option for both male-female Martians. Bro, I'm just sick of seeing a fat Martian on my screen,
We
bro.
don't even need a new option. We just like not a third option. We just need like actual different body types. Not even just for modules, for like everybody. You should be able to make like any type of thing you can think of, in all honesty.
There really should be more body types in the game. Like, we got so many different versions of Broly. Like, just use those as the body types.
This meant soldiers or VIPs could be vaccinated and safely move among the infected. In theory, armies of zombies.
We still not done. Who the hell is the last one? Is it Cooler? I don't remember.
Wait, it's Mira.
Oh, right, Mira. I forgot. Right.
Does he use mind control?
No, he has. Oh, I forgot about Big Sphere. Do you remember that shit from Xeno 1? I forgot that's still in this game, but like none of the bosses use it. What is that?
Oh, don't.
Oh, he just used
that
it.
explosion. Yep, that's the one.
He has Darkness Mixer, Instant Charge, Marbling Drop, Healer Storm, and then Gigantic Clee Blast, and then yeah. I forget you can look at the enemy's fucking movesets. That was... Is that Big Sphere? Now, isn't Big Sphere literally just the same shit as Nova's ultimate? Isn't it just the same thing, different skin?
Yeah, but you move extremely slow.
True, I mean, yeah, what the hell is Nova's ultimate called again?
Burning Sun? Was it?
Yeah, no, not Burning. It almost killed me.
Okay, I'm gonna heal.
Something or other.
Okay, I need to heal y'all.
If I could just hit him once. Oh! Oh, I'm cooked. Drainfield saved me.
Okay. Hey, come near me. Come near me.
Where the fuck are you? I lost you. Well, that shit lasted for like 5 seconds. What the hell?
I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I forgot Energy Zone gives you key.
Yes.
Where the hell is Mira? I can't look on it. It's not that far away.
Continued the trials using local villagers as test subjects, but without proper oversight, many DOWs escaped.
Gotcha that time.
We definitely need Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. I'm surprised they didn't put it in the game. Like, truly, I'm surprised.
By the project's end, the final strain reportedly exhibited necrosis in the cerebral cortex.
Demon race, Kai race, bioandroid. Hey, why not?
This allowed infected subjects to follow commands, recall memories, and even attempt basic
I gotta get my
communication.
stamina back.
The Mutamycete, most
Oh,
commonly called the Bull,
we finished it.
represents one of the most unique biohazards in Resident
I mean,
Evil.
Okay,
now,
the beef has been settled.
now we're just too strong to do stuff.
Classified as a
I mean, bro, Marbling Drop
high
didn't even
security
insta-kill us. That's how much HP we have now.
That's crazy.
That shit used to one-shot. We're talking not even like taking the whole thing. No, we're talking like you take 2 of the attacks from Marbling Drop and you were instantly dead. Like,
Yup. Oh, did you need TP medals, by the way?
well, I'm already on, so if you want to start up the cartel, I may as well.
Alright, bet. Oh, God. Gotta have more body types. I mean, look, Super Saiyan 2 Kale is right there. You got a whole buff female.
Like,
and
like
also,
her and like Kefla and shit.
Her, Kefla. If they put buff Kale, like Berserker Kale, that would be wonderful.
I already see someone in the lobby who's just delete buttons.
Oh my god.
Sometimes I look around and I'm just like, what are the... I'll admit this lobby doesn't have the worst names in terms of like actually being proper names. Like, who's this? Carmelita? That's not that bad. Kyle, that's pretty basic.
Kyle.
Kiki, but that's a dude. Sup. Sergio, that's not that bad.
Sergio?
Ben.
Wait, don't we know a Sergio?
Ava.
This wasn't about chaos. It was about domination and control.
There's not too many people in the lobby right now, but to be fair, this is like the downtime for Xenoverse, so...
Yep. I mean,
although I will admit,
honestly,
there's usually still a lot of people at, like... There's always people standing at the spawning point. There's not that many today, though, admittedly.
Yeah. They're usually, I would say usually in the middle of the day, like around 2 o'clock my time. They're usually like at the spawn. Gonna slide in, go ahead, showtime.
Bro, I still gotta buy all of these dual ultimates, but they're 500 each, bro. Like, man.
Wait, TP?
I want to complete my move collection, but like, I think can you get them for STP? I don't think you can, right?
I don't think so.
No, you can, but it's still 500, which is 1,000 times worse. Why is it not like discounted?
Why is it 500?
I mean, to be fair, most of the TP and STP stuff in the shop is the same price, but like, isn't the whole point of STP that you can buy it, so they make it so that you can, whatchamacallit, get things easier? So I thought they'd be like discounted or something.
Yeah. Xenoverse.
Oh, I almost bought that shit. This Vegeta loading screen is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I won't lie, I've been buying
what I'm
those.
gonna do, like, I haven't bought any of these loading screens, but I will say, when I am done leveling up my Majin and my Saiyan, because obviously I won't need the TP anymore, and if I for some reason find myself with a bunch of TP, I will start buying these loading screens, because I literally have nothing else to do with them.
Bro, I've been doing that and finding some gold, bro.
Sick as fuck, too.
I've been finding some gold in those. Xenoverse 3 needs to make Super Saiyan God, Goku, and Vegeta that goes from Super Saiyan God to Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken, and Super Saiyan Blue Evolved for Vegeta.
Also,
I mean,
how
I'd be
long
down
has this
for
been
that.
in the shop? There's a Super Saiyan 3 Dimer Vegeta Aura in the thingy, the TP shop. Which one is that?
I think it's
golden,
been in there.
Golden Beast, Legendary Super Saiyan, and a Rose.
Huh.
Isn't the Broly one in the Starcoin shop? Or is that Kale?
I think it's Kale.
individuals such as Alcia Dimitrescu.
Also, I gotta actually get to you. Did you invite me? I can
yes.
find you because you're an expert mission for it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I sent you an invite.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I could send it again. I mean,
No. I wasn't actually looking. I didn't remember if you sent it to me or not. Okay, I'm here. I gotta fix my skills though.
alright. Well, tell me when you're ready.
I just have this shit saved. Okay, I'm ready. This dude has the fucking Gamma helmet on.
Yup.
Oh, this dude was in my lobby. I just saw him. This Kenku dude.
Oh, the Kenku? Oh, that's Showtime.
Oh, well, he was like in my lobby just now.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, that's the homie. Oh, man. Also, I won't lie, I do wish that Xenoverse 3, they bring back TP medals. But
I mean, for the currency, I feel like they have to. Especially if it's like a Xeno 1 situation, where like in Xeno 1, if I recall correctly, if you had a save file that was transferable, I believe you also got your Zenny, I think, when you transferred over. I do not remember, though.
bro, Zenny's gotta have a new use, too. What you mean, Dark?
It's funny that I kept running out of Zenny because we're talking about back in the day when I was doing the endless modes with custom, I would constantly level up my characters a decent bit just for the fucking skill points, and that would take so much fucking Zenny from fucking Tosik fucking scamming me.
Bro, hey, I'm just glad that, like, because of what I'm doing, people have been getting their CACs up high. I just wish I could give it out.
I am halfway.
I just wish I could give out, like, TP medals to people. I would be smuggling it.
I feel like the easy explanation, at least if they actually thought about this, and I would understand because literally every game does this, is that they won't allow trading because people can, like, outside of the game use it as, like, not like a gambling thing, but as, like, a thing where you would have to, like, pay a person real money to, like, hey, if you pay me, like, this, I'll trade you this type of thing, but, like, that's on them, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That is
like, 100%. I thought we should still have the option. It's your choice to trade at the end of the day. It doesn't make a difference if you're the dumbass who's just like, hey, I'll pay you for this, and then you regret it later.
Now, here's an interesting question. Do you think they're going to still give us DLC on Xenoverse 2?
I mean, they have to. They'll find a way, but assuming that every character that's in this game, or at the very least all of the ones that aren't, like, supervillain bullshit, like all the just the regular separate characters that deserve to actually have a slot are playable in the next game, and we get at least a couple of the missing, like, characters, you know, shit like in-between forms and stuff that was missing that we don't have on that game, like the Frieza and the Cell forms and stuff. Like, besides missing Daima stuff, because they at least have a decent bit there with, like, the Tamagamis and, like, Glorio and stuff they can make characters for.
Yeah.
I'm legitimately curious about what they'll actually focus on with DLC when it comes to, like, cast characters. I feel like, honestly, I would rather, and it would just be better for the game, if they focused on more content and customization stuff from DLC, as opposed to cast characters. At least not like they won't, because, I mean, that shit makes them money. People want to play as the new 50th version of Goku. But the point is that they don't always have to release a new cast character. I feel like they can release a DLC that's, like, purely customization shit and moves and stuff. Like, they don't have to make a new character, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, like, especially because, again, I don't think there's going to be that many options. Like, again, once they get the major missing characters in this game, the ones that would even be worth to be, not DLC, but the ones that wouldn't be DLC, they're just like, why would they be DLC? They should just be base game type thing.
Yeah.
Like, besides those characters, like, there really is only Daima for DLC and then Moro and stuff. Like, they don't have really any other options. That would make sense. So, like, yeah. I would rather their DLC focus on, like, other stuff they can give us.
Look, I'm on the train of let them make original stuff. Because the stuff with Frieza was some of the most interesting stuff they've ever done.
if they were again, because again, rest in peace to Heroes, but if they were given the same amount of freedom that Heroes did when it came to its characters, oh my lord.
Man, I just want Heroes characters to be in Xenoverse, bro. Like, there's a whole gold mine.
Well, unfortunately, copyright says otherwise. It just sucks. That's why Heroes died on Dokkan, because the IP like just ran out, so they aren't really able to do anything with that shit anymore.
That'd be cool.
And then we just got Divers as a replacement, which is objectively worse. Like, not even just as a game, but like so far they've only, besides like Timebreaker Bardock, which I think they added somewhat recently, there's like no other interesting things in Divers. So it's just like, what was even the point of getting rid of Heroes when all the cool shit was in Heroes? Like, I don't understand it.
I don't know. Sneak peek. Wait, that's all free content? Yeah, Dark. I think I'm gonna get the disc for Toxic Commando. I low key want to. That could be interesting, Zach. By the time Xenoverse 3 comes back, the manga will probably be back, and we'll eventually get more anime content to add as DLC. Also, whatever movies they do. What other movies could they add? What, like, I don't know if people would be hyped for Garlic Jr.
I mean, he would have some pretty cool moves that he'd be like, besides, what's that one movie he has? I think it's called like, is it Dead Impact?
Wait, is it literally just like, Dead Zone or something? I don't know.
In terms of movies that are not represented like at all at zero capacity, it's the Dead Zone, World's Strongest, and Bio Broly, I think. I'm pretty sure every other movie we at least have one character from.
Bull, I would love it if they structure their DLC as like Shinobi Strikers. Like, we get their hair as a hairstyle, we get some type of fighting style.
Get rid of wigs, just add it on to the character select thing.
Literally no wigs should be in Xenoverse 3. Just make them all hairstyles.
And if the wig has an accessory attached to it, just make the accessory separate. Don't attach the hair to it.
Yes.
It's so simple.
Before the new anime content, I see getting more Dragon Ball Z movie DLC. I mean, what DLC characters from movies could they add? Like Bojack's Crew?
They can, but like they wouldn't be. No, they wouldn't make money, but like, unless it's a big pack, we're talking on the level of like, well, when Sparking actually has a decently sized DLC. Like, I wouldn't see like, for instance, like, let's say, okay, let's assume that no movie characters are added to the base game of this next game for some reason. Let's just assume that's the case. So, like, what will we have? Garlic Jr., Dr. Relo, like, I don't know, Turles' henchman, Slug's henchman is like a DLC. Like, if that was the case, I mean, I guess if you've got some interesting moves. The one dude from Lord Slug's crew has that like stretchy arm thing.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Metamacha has like those weird clone things.
There's
Turles' crew doesn't really have too much. That one robot dude was kind of sick. He had like fucking chest lasers and shit. Like,
yeah,
it was like missiles, I think.
Chest lasers, missiles, one of those. I mean, I would love Bojack's Crew. All of them have unique skills.
Bojack's Crew would be the best because they have like actual stuff to work with.
And
most of them
sword
have the
skills.
Goku has the sword. Zangia has a couple like strike things they can do, like kicks and stuff.
Yeah.
And then like
the dude with the goatee. I don't. The goatee.
Well, we already. It's funny. We have Salsa Blade, but no Salsa because they just gave it to Jace, even though he's literally never used that attack before.
Crazy. I mean, I guess 14 and 15.
Yeah, there's 14 and 15. They don't really have moves per se. I mean, games have given them moves, but they don't really have anything particularly interesting off the top of my head, anyway.
Lord Slug's crew, Turles' crew, Cooler Force members, etc. Oh, jeez, I think I got that dude.
Hold on, someone just joined. I think the lobby froze, but someone
Yeah.
joined. Let me see if they'll unfreeze
It
it.
froze.
eventually saw no other way than directly confronting the
Maybe
two
left?
after they survived
Okay.
repeated attacks.
I'll just give it a second. Hold on, what else can they add? Yeah, people are trying to join.
Yeah, it's kind of
You
screwing
see,
it
after
up.
Cooler, Metacooler doesn't really have anything, at least in terms of like, not including his like giant form, because we don't know what they're going to do with giants.
Oh yeah,
Whether
that's
they be bosses or playable or not.
um.
I keep thinking of that, even though I've never played it, I keep thinking of the Metacooler core fight from like Battle of Z, because that shit was like, you actually like fought in that like room.
Yeah, that would be cool.
After that's what Broly, there's like nothing for the 3 movies that would really be worth it besides. I mean, like Bio Bro doesn't really have any like special things, and he has like a giant form, I guess. That could be like a boss or some shit.
That could Annie Laza. I would love him as a raid boss.
Hirudegarn at least has his like mist shit and the flame breath.
Yeah.
So like,
Hirudegarn could be cool.
Fat Janemba has the portal punches, which, I mean, Janemba does it, but, like, I feel like that could be a super attack. That'd be kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can see that.
What else? I think that's it for the
Supreme.
movies.
Okay, Z movies?
I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody.
Let's see.
The cost to create the Cerberus prototypes was very low. Deemed a success, the later Cerberus was created by cloning one of the prototypes. The Arclay
That's
lab
Bojack,
testing on these
Girls Jr., Dr. Willow, Slug, 13, 14, 15, Tavion and Hirudegarn, Paragus, Pycon, and we already got Janemba. Yeah, the lobby's screwed up.
Yeah, I think. Do you need me to help you escape?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I'm
They need to put respect on OG Dragon Ball 2 in Xenoverse 3.
That's
Agreed.
true. We do actually need
Yo, what's up,
OG Dragon
Manny?
Ball stuff, if for no other reason than the fact that there are actually a couple of kind of cool techniques from OG Dragon Ball that they can add, like, be it like Key Blast or like really like random shit. I mean, we have Go-Go Gum randomly in this game, and the Thunder Shock Surprise.
Ooh, King Cold, Lord Chilled. Right, the Bardock movie. I wouldn't mind Lord Chilled.
I mean, I wouldn't mind them, but to be fair, they don't really do anything, at least in terms of like unique shit.
Hey.
Like, Chill literally just throws a slightly smaller supernova in a slightly different way. It's essentially what Supernova Cooler is. Just supernova but different animation.
Yeah.
So like, in terms of missing like Z characters, I mean, it's really just like those in-between forms. I mean, I brought this up on the custom stream. Like, second form Cell, they didn't do it with his like character they put as like that stupid raid boss they didn't make playable. But bro, Big Bang Crash is actually kind of sick. Bro was nuking islands with that shit.
Yeah,
like, that
I
could be a
would
sick
love
ultimate
that.
attack. I'm not gonna lie.
I would love that in this game too, bro. That would be so fun.
In terms of like other shit, I mean, like we get like Boo Tanks, but like he doesn't do unique shit. It's just Go Tanks and Piccolo's like stuff, and like the Kamehameha. Buhan does a couple of unique things. He does a lot of attacks that are just not in this game. That they could have put as super attacks.
They need to actually fix his moveset, bro. Like, his
like he has those
should...
like disc thingies he threw. He has like the energy volley from the fingers is like a charging attack. Like he does a bunch of shit, but they just did not give it to him his moves.
Yes. Oh my god. All the gods of destruction. Just put them in.
Even though, as I've said, it's they don't do much, but if they were given the opportunity, I mean, shit, they can make up their own shit. If they aren't allowed to actually, I mean, I'm assuming that's literally what happened with Belmont, right? Like, if they're really not allowed to use the attacks that come from heroes, then just, like, make up your own shit. I would not mind that. If they make unique moves for all of the gods of destruction, as long as they're, like, sort of cool and we can get them for our characters, I would not mind at all, like, actually.
Agreed. Bardock's squad in Xenoverse 3, I wouldn't mind it. Would not mind it.
Hey, they can make
like
it unique.
my headspace with these characters, at least to me, is like, because again, I don't really care per se. Like, I'll maybe play the characters like a couple of times, but like, I don't care so much about the cast characters being added so long as we get their skills. Like, if you're pitching an idea for a cast character that should be added, what skills do they have? Because if they're ass, then if they're not important and their skills are ass, I see no reason for them to be added. That's the way that I see it anyway.
Yeah.
Because we need actually good CAC skills.
You know what? I want to talk about the Pride Troopers. That's not the main three, because some of them actually have unique skills.
That one dude has like that floor trap thing.
Yeah, the floor
one dude
trap.
that could turn into like a stone statue, essentially. The
Yeah.
one girl with the barriers, I suppose. They can make that. I mean, that should basically just be like fucking. What's that called? Innocence Bullet? That shit Boo did on Gohan that sent him flying. He almost died. It would just be that skill, right? From what's her name? Kaket, I think.
Kaket, yeah.
Ribrianne's friends would have at least a couple of cool things. I mean, you have like the claw attacks from Kakunsa and like the energy punch things from Rosie, I guess, and the rest of Ribrianne shit that Custom mentioned yesterday that she doesn't have.
Yeah. I personally.
The Trio de Danger, we need
all
them
three.
in here.
All three.
For their skills, too, especially, because, like, again, they'd be cool to play, but they also actually have, like, skills that we can have for our characters. Like, hell yeah.
Look, I think the heavy hitters of the Tournament of Power should be in the game. Trio de Dangers is right there. I want Dragon
Meteor
Ball.
combination from Dragon Ball Goku, hell yeah.
Yeah, with the flying headbutt. Could get the
Even
other
Piccolo
Tournament
Jr.
of
has a couple of sick techniques that
He
he
does.
uses in tournament.
He does, bro.
He's like that one tracking key blast, like the explosive demon wave, but it like follows you. Like that shit was cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Okay, so for Universe 2, besides Ribrianne, I think add Kakunsa and Rosie. I'm okay
Actually, you
with
know what?
that.
Let me pull up the Tournament of Power real fast. Like just like the participants.
Okay, now Universe 3 is the one with all of the robots. The Cato Pestra guy with the he had like the super suit with the P on it. I want that guy's cast character. And also Majikayo. I think those two of all of the characters in Universe 3, why not?
Yeah, I'm just looking. So like Universe 2, I don't think is really anything for these people.
Look,
Besides,
just
again, like Rosie
Kakunsa,
Kakunsa, they have the Yardrat for what? Why do they have a Yardrat in Universe 2? Like,
I don't know.
Why would it not be in Universe 6? Like, they're supposed
There
to swing
should.
universes.
There should.
So why the fuck is there a Yardrat in Universe 2? I don't
I
understand.
mean, we can
But
make
anyway.
him playable. Just say screw it, make it.
Universe
make
3, I mean, besides any attacks that, like, Annie Laza's done, like, which is, he doesn't really do anything that, he does do the the Janemba punch things. He does do that. And he does have a giant key ball, but, like, that's not really anything particularly interesting. So,
Right.
and then, like, yeah, Catapestra for, like, the suit with, like, the 300 times, like, attack and speed shit would be kind of cool. But they could make, like, a skill or something. If you do the pose and you get, like, that buff, what would it be? It would be, like, a 3 times boost to attack and speed. That'd be kind of sick.
That would be.
And then Majikayo, I guess they can make, like, those a skill for, like, Majins. Like, you just make a giant fist or, like, a scissor or some shit. That'd be kind of cool.
Now, Universe 4, Kawaii, please, add her. Add her.
Bro, her fucking energy skills would be sick, man. Like, actually.
Making energy weapons, like, the amount of things we could make with that, bro.
Ganos has electric attacks. I don't really remember what he did in totality, but I do know he has.
Hey, that's static shock right there. You could make something.
We don't need the ball, bitch. Literally worthless.
Honestly,
I remember this chick with the talismans that Roshi fought.
Oh,
what do they even do?
Dekori? I think they paralyzed them.
It's, hold on, let me see. Yeah, wait, I'm trying to read. It's
like it was some type of illusion or
restrict
paralysis.
the opponent's movement when they're in a dark place. Huh.
Okay, wait. Actually, shadow manipulation in Xenoverse, I'll take that. I'll take it.
It's fine. I'm just looking at her thing. It says apparently that her talismans have 76 attacks and 129 illusions, and we literally saw none of that. Which is funny. Okay, going back to the rest of the people.
The leader of Universe 3 with that hair, with the ascot, I wouldn't mind him. I mean,
but
they'd
he
have to
doesn't
give
do
him
anything.
skills.
All he does is like he orders the robots, and he fused Shimekani laws with those. Like he literally has nothing.
Yeah, that one was the one we were talking about, Reaper. Okay, from Universe 6.
In terms of other stuff, Hit, we have most of his stuff. I mean, there's a couple things they could do for Hit that they haven't done. So like
Frost,
Frost.
Please.
I mean, he doesn't really do that many unique attacks. Like literally, the ones they gave him are like the bare minimum. Besides just copies of Frieza shit, which by the way, I don't think he's ever even done. Besides Death Beam, like he hasn't even done like a Death Ball. A lot of the games give him Death Ball, but he's never done a Death Ball before. But besides that, I mean, like Chaos Shot and like Secret Poison are like the only shit he has. Magetta and Botama. I mean, Botama could be like a counter. His like whole things. That's like, and he has like Mouth Blast.
Yeah, Magetta.
And then Magetta has like lava and shit.
Low key, I wouldn't mind Magetta though. Like lava moves, why not, bro?
Saunel and I thought it was Prina. The Saunel was Saunel the one with the energy sword, I think.
Yeah, I think Saunel was the one with the.
And then Plina, I think he just had an energy blast. Like not really much there. Just like more dynamic shit. Kefla, we already have all our shit. Universe 7, admittedly, there are a lot of things from like this arc they can make as like skills. I'm not gonna lie. Like especially like Frieza, the fucking Death Beam shit he did to those Universe 9 assassins that we just don't have in this game is crazy. Like that shit was fire, and we don't have that.
Every time I look at TN, I'm just sad.
We already mentioned Universe 9, but like Bergamo with his like giant shit, he doesn't have that many techniques, but he does have a, what's it called, the Wolfgang Penetrators, like a Key Blast.
Yeah.
Basil has.
Look, Basil's kick moves.
What the hell's the name of his attacks? I don't want to look at it, but I'm trying to remember. I don't want to look, but I know what it's called, but I am actually forgetting what it's called. Fuck.
Wasn't it like Wolfgang or something? I thought it was Wolfgang.
I do not know. I'm gonna look because I can't remember.
I just remember Wolfgang was one of them. Time Cage Hit. Oh, hold on. Time Cage Hit could be sick. Universe 6 Frost.
Well, one of them is Wolfgang Pressure. I think the one we're referring to is Shining Blaster. Is that the name of his?
Where he keeps like it's like continuous energy blast. Yeah. And then there's also his drugged up ability.
True,
like
they can make that as like a temporary power up type shit.
Yeah. His danger doping. Why not make it a transformation? That'd be sick.
Lavender, of course, you have like the poison, like mist and like poison punches and shit.
Yeah, poison. He also uses like 2 blasts, like dark purple blast against Gohan. I remember.
Yeah. I think it was literally like it was like a poisoned energy Key Blast or something, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This one dude has ice powers, I recall. And then this dude did nothing. He got bitched by Frieza. This dude does nothing. This dude's just tough. The bunny, I don't think, did anything.
Yeah.
And then Hop has like a slash
about the dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had fire breath, I think.
Oh yeah, I just couldn't remember.
The bunny is just.
The bunny did nothing. Hop has like a scratch attack, but like I feel like Kunsa has more like things that she does. So I don't really think we need anything from that character.
Yeah.
Obuni from Universe 10, his shit would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, they could make a sick moveset for Obuni.
And I don't think literally anybody else from Universe 10 is so trash, bro.
Yeah.
Zamasu, I can't eat, like, bro, his universe is so
literally
bad.
carries. It's actually kind of sad, bro. Like,
Zamasu carries. Let me see this. Marichim. Does he have any abilities? What the heck does he do?
I don't think he's literally done anything, bro. Like, actually.
He creates an energy barrier and pushes back the bunny. That's crazy. That's all he got. Oh, in the anime he clashed with Topo. What even is Chaos Shot? He did that in the anime.
It was when he was. It's an AOE Death Beam attack. He was just doing it to get rid of Piccolo's clones when he was fighting him. Admittedly, I do kind of like the attack more so because you could charge it up and do it straight forward, like in someone's face. It's like the same thing you do with like what is it, Dragon Bullet, the Omega Shenron move. So yes. I don't really mind it because at least you could like do it in someone's face.
Now Universe 11, I won't lie, I want Casserole.
Topo, we need a bunch of Topo shit.
Yo, we need base Topo. I was hoping we get base
have
Topo.
The transformation. I mean, he has so much shit, like, in terms of attacks, I mean, like, that we can have for him. Like, he has that one tornado move. What's that shit called? I'm looking at it.
Oh, like...
Justice
Tornado?
Tornado, yeah, Justice Tornado. And then... Justice Crusher. We already have his Finger Blast.
Yes.
And... You know what's crazy? We can get the two-handed Hakai as like an ultimate, but the flick is also really cool. Like,
I'm still pissed we don't have that move, bro. The double Hakai would be sick.
We have pretty much all his shit. We also have most of Dispo shit, I believe, in terms of like specific attacks. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's just Ki Blast for Dispo.
And then. Casserole, he does have energy swords. I do remember that. And like he turned them into a Ki Blast, which is kind of sick. He was kind of saucy. He had that one scene when he was fighting 17 and 18 that was kind of saucy. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
We already mentioned like these people.
Cocotte.
What is this dude? Doesn't this dude?
I remember she had a dome of purple energy. She could trap people
like
in
energy
dimension.
Like I said, it's literally just the innocent bullet from. It's like literally the exact same shit.
That the Kinsey guy. Yeah, that's the one with the key strings.
It was like a minefield thing.
Yeah, the threaded energy. We need that.
And then this dude turns into a tornado. You redeemed
your Ragnarok code yet? Oh, I tried to redeem it yesterday. It wouldn't let me. Could you? A duo DLC Tournament of Power character, the Energy Sniper and Lens. Duo character? I mean, I'd be okay with that. Hit needs 3 new presets. I'd be okay with that. Why not? Also, I want all the Gods of Destruction. I don't just want everyone that was in the Tournament of Power. I want my boy.
Did you forget his name?
Geen. No, I didn't forget. I didn't forget my boy. I did not forget my boy. Okay.
I don't think you have the right to call him your boy if you forgot his name.
Yes, that is very true. That is very true. But hey, that's my boy right there. Look, me and him. I thought he was so cool when I first saw his design, and then, man, he didn't do shit.
Let me look at the Gods of Destruction real fast, because I know, obviously, they all fought in the manga, but, like, I don't remember...
Hey, those three Gods of Destruction that fought on the Tournament of Power in the anime, put them in the game. The Fox. I want the Fox, bro. Liquor. I think was his name?
That was his name.
Okay, cool.
Let me see, does Geen actually do anything?
I mean, in the manga, I know he participated in fighting Beerus.
assessed amphibian characteristics, with mucus secretions covering the skin to aid injury recovery, rather than having dry
This
skin. The
suit,
size
he
of
had
the
an
top
energy
of the
ball he did,
esophagus made it easily
and
Yeah.
then he has his super tackling hero. He's got a destruction gambit. It's just like an energy blast.
It also
Yeah.
proved to retain its predator intellect, easily able to stalk and attack its prey before they even realized it. However, the young exhibited examples of uncoordinated
Man,
mutations, as its
I feel
size
like
became
they care about the other
inconsistent
gods of
with
destruction
its
compared to
body
Game,
covered in
bro.
various sores and tumors. The potency of
These
its
other gods of
venom was
destruction
also
just
significantly
look like
enhanced,
they have more
requiring
sauce,
especially
bro.
concentrated serum
Like
to
Hellas,
counteract it. Its venom
Universe
could
2,
quickly
God of
immobilize a
Destruction.
human being in minutes,
She got a
and
whole
kill the
bow.
person shortly afterwards if left untreated.
Does she?
Yeah.
I do not remember.
Yeah, in the manga, she's a skilled archer with a bow and arrow. I believe she creates the bows like with magic materialization. Materialization. Sorry.
Yeah, I can see, yeah.
Like, it's crazy the amount of ability she has compared to Geen, bro. Like, can we put some respect on Geen? Or like, what was his name? Moscow. Let me see. Does Moscow have more abilities than Geen? I'm gonna be pissed if he does.
Yeah, she has that energy, like, volley shit.
Yep.
Like, Dokkan also gave them attacks and stuff, too.
Yep. I'm mad. Why does everyone care about these other gods of destruction? The Geen, bro. Give Geen some love and appreciation. I bet even freaking Quintella has more abilities, bro. That freaking mouse.
Was finally destroyed on the night of July 24th when Jill searched the dormitory building. Mutant wasps were
Right.
created
He has his ability. Right. He has his ability from Dragon Ball Heroes. He goes behind the opponent and traps them in a ball of energy. All right, Auric. The toxicity of their venom is also multiplied, and the venom unsurprisingly contains the T-virus. Mutant wasps were also capable of flying at speeds of 19 miles per hour, attacking anyone that comes in their way. Neptune was a great white shark BOW developed by Umbrella, named after the Roman god of the sea. The Neptune project began early on in the Arclight Lab's research into animal bioweapons. As their test subjects, they transported several adult great white sharks and infected them with the alpha strain. The research team was disappointed with the results. But yeah, Dark, were you able to redeem your code yet? Because I wasn't.
Most of the subjects were disposed of. However, a female was left for continued research when it was discovered that she was pregnant. The staff monitored her carrying 12 pups, but 10 died soon after hatching. The remaining 2 survived and were subject to further study. During the viral outbreak in the Arclight lab, the mother Neptune and her spawn were inadvertently released from their water tanks by a scientist who had suddenly gone mad and destroyed the entire aqua ring to experience major flooding. These sharks were later killed when the entire aquatic lab was drained, exposing them to the air. With only minimal enhancements to their bodies, they lacked any mutation sufficient for them to survive. Web spinners were a series of spider-based bioorganic weapons developed by Umbrella. These BOWs were created through the primary infection of spider test subjects with an early strain of the T-virus, and were among the first bioweapons developed after the Arclight lab moved on from viral weaponry to genetically altered animals. While their increase in size was impressive, they worked on
You know what? We might need liquor in the game, bro.
Their lack of intelligence made them uncontrollable, and therefore
Because I remember in the manga, he had like a Nine-Tails form. Why not, bro? Why not? You're gonna eat something? Alright, Lava, gotcha.
By 1998, the web spinners were declared unfit as weapons, and many were destroyed. Several web spinners were left behind for further research and then later escaped. When the lab fell to a T-virus outbreak, the nest spider expand their territory. The body of web spinners was known to be poisonous and was used for both defense and offense. Their fangs could inject a potent venom into a human body that could kill within minutes, but the creature could also spit this venom from a short distance. The web spinner abdomen was also poisonous and could spray onto enemies if ruptured in a fight. The black tiger was a spider that had undergone excessive mutation, increasing in size 3 to 6 times that of a normal web spinner due to prolonged infection of the T-virus. Alongside its increased size, the black tiger is distinguishable by its black and yellow fur. Unlike the web spinners, this creature is actually capable of spinning webs, having redeveloped the ability during its mutation. Alongside its counterparts, it was also very venomous and capable of spitting venom at
Oh, I should probably lock in.
to a cluster of infant spiders. With the mansion compromised by a T-virus outbreak, the spider population was no longer controlled. This allowed the black tiger to reside with its web spinner siblings in the underground caverns below the courtyard by making a nest for itself and the other web spinner specimens. The creature was ultimately destroyed by Star's Alpha team during the mansion incident.
When your teeth are sensitive, even biting into a popsicle can hurt. Try new Sensodyne Clinical Repair.
That same bold Louisiana flavor y'all love about our chicken?
Keep the lines.
Yeah, we did that to crispy Alaskan flounder and butterfly shrimp too.
Want to feel more? Crunch Fitness is how you do it, starting at $9.99 a month.
The chimeras are by far one of Umbrella's most disturbing creations. When the scientists were in early stages of experimentation,
Didn't work?
with T-virus,
Yeah, I tried to do it
with animals. However,
yesterday, like three different times, and I wasn't able to.
such as lack of
I was like,
intelligence
oh,
or
dang.
insufficient strength increases, which eliminated
But
both
it
of
seems
the
like
animals'
I believe March 11th we'll be able to download the code.
to graft insect DNA into human embryos.
All in one skill, set supers, time skip, backbreaker, time cage, time skip, jump spike, maximum charge, flash fist strike, ult, time skip, molotov, time skip, heart punch. Oh yeah, what he used against Jiren, yeah. Evasive, time skip, tremor, transformation, pure progress. I'd be down for that.
Outside their
Down for that.
with their thin bodies also fitting through air ducts. They are in fact stronger than the Hunter Alpha, though their intelligence was considerably lower and made them a poor choice of weapon. Further observed traits of the Chimera show that they are incapable of flight, and their bodies dissolve upon death. They also appear to be asexual, as they begin to grow maggots on their bodies. The T-002 was the first successful development of the Tyrant Project, which was an umbrella project that sought to create enhanced human bioweapons, intelligent and strong enough to fully replace soldiers on the front lines. The project was stalled for years due to the rarity of a certain gene for intelligence, which allowed infected humans to mutate differently from zombies. Such individuals were likely to die during the mutation, rendering Tyrant impractical to create at the time. During the 1990s, the Tyrant Project staff carried out research on an improved strain and were able to advance the project to the next stage. Several convicts with beneficial genetic traits were located by Umbrella and brought over to the lab to take part in the project. Due to the severity of the mutations, most of the participants perished. Upon completion, T-002 was planned to be set up against combat veterans in a live-fire exercise before clones were to be mass-produced. The final product was an evolved human being who had received surgical alterations after its initial infection. In terms of natural mutations, his left hand developed into a powerful claw with the production of bony deposits. His muscles advanced beyond normal human limits, and he was capable of running at speeds
Roshi and Chaozu? Chaozu could bring his telekinesis. Roshi could bring in a lot. Like, he could be the main reason we could get the buff form for humans.
With the two surgically altered to function as a single heart, this procedure effectively led to the Tyrant having two separate circulatory systems. Shortly after its creation, Wesker was given orders to destroy the creature during the STARS team investigation of the mansion, but instead, he decided to release it from containment was to use it for himself. After stabbing Wesker, he turned its attention to the other star survivors. Though he was knocked out soon after, his power limiter was disabled, allowing him to begin mutating into a super tyrant. He forced his way through the concrete of the Orbital Lab to catch up with stars, and fought them once more on the helipad, where he was finally defeated after suffering a direct hit from a rocket launcher.
But him and Chaozu deserve to be base roster. Do not save a DLC slot for them, please.
Let Alpha Team out to the mountains to investigate a series of murders. To better his chances of survival, Wesker was provided with a mutant
Dark, are you down to play Grand Blue later?
He also threatened Barry Burton with the non-existent threat of his family's murder, forcing him to assist in the confiscation or destruction of incriminating evidence. Soon after arriving at Bravo Team's helicopter site, the team was attacked by a Cerberus pack.
Because honestly, I've been playing. Because I had to work yesterday. When I got home, I had to legit just farm. I was just farming sigils, transmuting sigils. I was getting rid of a large amount of my old stuff. I had to clean stuff out. To get buff form, need max friendship with Rochi. Yes, when he's your mentor. Which I wish they would add more mentors to us. I platinum Bakugan Defenders. Yo, that's a oldie. That's a oldie. Also, might be one of the best Bakugan games. I say might be. It's definitely up there. Definitely up there.
With the self-destruct system activated, Wesker was unable to recover the embryos or any important data to hand over to Umbrella's rival company. He narrowly escaped the destruction of the mansion after a fight with Lisa Trevor, but his improved speed ensured his survival. Believed dead by Umbrella and Stars, Wesker was able to gain employment within the company despite his failure to provide samples. Lisa Trevor was once a young, innocent girl that got dragged into the twisted schemes of Umbrella and was forced to take multiple virus infections, tragically mutating her into a grotesque creature that would roam the Spencer estate. It all started when her father, George Trevor, began construction on the Spencer estate in the Arclight Mountains. Upon the mansion's completion, Trevor and his family were invited to stay as guests of the client Oswald E. Spencer. With George himself caught up with work and being unable to go, his wife Jessica drove to the mansion with Lisa, where they planned to stay the week until George arrived. Arriving at the mansion around Friday the 10th of November, the two were immediately
I am thirsty.
and taken into an underground cavern below the estate. There, Jessica and Lisa were forcefully strapped down and injected.
I think Bakugan should have stayed a fighting game series after core in terms of video games. Yeah. I feel like a lot of games that are similar to Bakugan and even Yu-Gi-Oh! They should have tried a fighting game. I feel like fighting games for those games would go crazy. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! People been asking for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fighting game for years. And the closest thing they got is Jump Force.
Lisa's deterioration reached a critical state in spite of her enhanced abilities, and she went into a violent outburst during a dinner with the impersonator. When Lisa realized the deception, she believed the woman had stolen Jessica's face and attempted to cut it off and give it back to her mother, leaving the impersonator in a bloody mess. Over the next several days, Lisa's mental state worsened further, with her diary suggesting she had briefly escaped the lab following the attack and ran to the cemetery nearby where she found the grave of her mother, but was unable to open it as it was sealed shut by a heavy stone slab. Over the next 28 years, Lisa remained...
Hey, Dark, I don't like the fact that we can't, download the code already, bro. I don't like that. We should be able to just download it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters would have been the perfect era of fighting game. It really would have, bro. And there's so many... You could use everyone's main monster as, like, the character you fight with. Like, for Yugi, it would have to be Dark Magician. For Kaiba, it would have to be, like... It would have to be a Blue Eyes White Dragon. for Yusei, it could be like Junk Warrior, where Stardust Dragon is like his ultimate. For Jaden, his ultimate could be Neos, but he could fight with all of the
causing her consciousness to be restored with a certain degree of intelligence after the event. Over the next 7 years, Lisa became too much of a hindrance.
He could fight with all of his elemental heroes.
Somewhat restored, she was once more able to use her enhanced strength and her obsessive need to collect faces, making her a danger to all women.
Like, it could literally be like Tokon.
Three researchers in 1995. The executive
I mean, not Tokon.
orders were quickly given to
Pokemon. Well, Pokken Tournament, sorry. It could be like Pokken Tournament, bro.
Her body would then be taken away for disposal. Where Lisa's body was taken is uncertain, but her regenerative abilities allowed her to recover, and she made her life in the Arclays as a mountain woman, surviving on her own means. Following the T-virus outbreak at the Arclay lab, Lisa Trevor's territory moved to encompass the estate and the land to the east, making a home out of a cabin the staff used to store pumpkins and other vegetables grown nearby. During the Spencer Mansion incident, Jill would eventually enter the cabin and be knocked unconscious by Lisa. Upon waking, she would be forcefully chased out by the creature. Lisa was later encountered again in the mines, where she would pursue Jill throughout. Her last encounter was with Jill and Barry beneath the mansion, where the two began to fend her off until they pushed 4 stone slabs off a cliff to reveal the remains of Lisa's mother's corpse. After this discovery, Lisa quickly grabbed her mother's skull and jumped into the chasm. By the next morning, Lisa had made her way out of the chasm just as the facility's self-destruct system was activated. Exploring the lab regardless of the situation, she encountered Dr. Albert Wesker and quickly recognized him as one of her past torturers. Wesker, by this point, had also become a superhuman thanks to exposure to an enhanced T-virus strain and was able to escape Lisa with ease. Following him into the mansion, Lisa continued to harass him until Wesker finally had enough and began a battle against the creature. A few minutes into the fight, Wesker released a chandelier on the ceiling, which pinned Lisa to the ground, allowing him to escape just before the mansion exploded. Unfortunately for Lisa, she wasn't able to escape in time and was destroyed alongside the mansion.
Damn.
Click this video here to find out the lore of every enemy from Resident Evil 2. Thank you for watching.
What? Damn, it's been 2 hours.
Telescopic mascara's tiny brush grabs every lash for easy length every time.
Alright, well, so, good news is, we talked a lot about Xenoverse 3, and we will continue to talk about this. Cartel Confessions. This is going to be the start to something better. So, what I am going to do now, I'm going to switch gears and switch games. I think I want to play Grand Blue on Twitch. But also, I need to play one more game on YouTube for y'all. So, just let me pick a game. But I am going to be ending the stream on there. Thank you, Lava, for joining me. Thank you anybody who joined in, got TP medals. We had a good talk about Xenoverse. We did. I know Lava's eating right now, but I'll let him know that I have to leave. I don't know what game I'm gonna play later. Good ass dog. Oh, facts, bro. I did want to say this in custom stream, and I know he's probably like working or doing something, or probably lurking in here. So I'm gonna say this here. It's about people like CJ. You know, last Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magician, Yami, Scyther, the Sky Dragon, Kaiba's ultimate, Blue Eyes White Dragon and Obelisk, Joey, Red Eyes Black Dragon, Dark Merrick, yeah, Winged Dragon of Raw. That, like, literally there's something for each of them that you can do, like trap cards, spell cards, all that. But I'm just gonna say this because I rewatched the stream that Custom had about Xenoverse 3, and his talk with CJ. A lot of those people who just come in and hate, they don't care about you. They don't even care about your content. They just like to join you and cause disruption. They're basically landmines, as I like to call them. The longer, and this is why I personally had a problem with it, is because the longer you have people like that around you, the more comfortable they feel disrespecting you and the people there. There have been several times where we've had people who been like that, acted like that, and we got them out of here quickly, because the longer they're there is the longer that a lot of people will not want to mess with you, because they'll think, oh, you condone his actions, you condone his negativity, which, hey, trust me, Custom, one of the best guys I know, for real. Like, he don't even realize it, but I was in a bad place when I found his channel, and it helped me through that. Yeah, I know Custom's gonna be streaming again later today. I'm gonna try to join, but I'm just letting it known that with people like CJ, you have to get them out, because it gets to, here's the thing, you can let them be in the chat, but if they don't change themselves, if they don't know how to be, if they want to be all tough and all that shit, like, yo, those people got to realize this is online. Like, nobody cares, you know? And you might think your opinion is like God when you join someone else's channel, but you have to realize that's someone else's channel. What they do in their channel is what they want to do. If they want to make characters in a video game, let them do it. If they just want to sit and talk about something, let them do it. And, you know, Lava, another reason why I have a problem with it is because, you know, none of y'all deserve to deal with that. Nobody deserves to deal with hecklers, backseaters. I mean, granted, you see, y'all be doing that to me on a daily basis. But the thing is, it's funny. When y'all do it, it's funny. But that's because we've known each other for so long. When some random person comes in and acts like they can do that because they see it's cool, is when it's like really a problem. Like, you can't let people get too comfortable unless they're like one of your people.
I mean, that's what happened with CJ. He got too comfortable in the chat, spewing his nonsense.
Yeah, and you know, there were times where I was in there and I wanted to say something, like just text it out, because, you know, people like that are the reason why I'm like how I am today. Because those people just make me, just irk me. They just make, oh my god, it's like so much anger, because like, those people just want to talk. They want to talk. They always believe everything they say is gospel, and you have to listen to it and obey it. Like, he thinks there's a lot of people like that think they're high and mighty, and then they all like to flex. Oh, I got a job. I got a girlfriend. I have this much money, and it's like, okay, do you have happiness?
Because you don't got that if you're here.
It makes
Shit.
less sense to me because, like I said, originally, again, to my recollection, this was so long ago, I'd be forgetting, but CJ used to be, like, he used to hate on stuff that Custom was doing with some of his content back in the day, and then, more so with the streams, I think he just wasn't fucking with the streams, or, like, stuff Custom was saying, I don't know, and then, obviously, me and the other mods were just like, shut the fuck up, or leave, and then he kind of got attached to me, and hating only me, so he stopped hating on Custom. But, like, as of late, he's been hating on Custom a lot, too. So I'm just like, you gotta pick a side. You either don't like Custom, you don't like us, or you do. You can't be both sides.
Oh.
Like I be thinking this dude's bipolar or something.
I
That
was
doesn't
about to
just
say,
seem like
he's
something.
bipolar. Oh my god.
Like,
you see,
bipolar or just very young or both. Because, like, I refuse to believe that the things that come out of his mouth come from a grown-ass man who isn't bipolar. Like, I refuse to believe that.
But, Lava, I do have to stress this to you. He's a Dragon Ball fan.
I know.
And
There's
he's a
always
power
chance.
scaler. He's a power scaler, so that means that is
Not
a
even a
grown-ass
good
man.
power scaler, but, you know.
Oh my god, bro. See, that's the part that makes me pissed off. Because he don't really know how to power scale. Like, don't get me wrong, One Punch Man characters are very strong. But some of them can still lose the characters. But obviously, you know, it's like, I've never seen someone suck their own dick as much as he does. Like, bro.
And not to mention, just be so zoned in on, like, a specific thing. Like, we've told them about 15 times that the versus battle thing isn't, like, the 1v1 isn't the most important thing there. And even if we scale it wrong, like, it doesn't make that big of a deal. We're more so focusing on how we feel about the characters as a whole. The whole putting them up against each other is, like, a bonus. Because in all honesty, if we really wanted to, we could just remove that part of the debate, and it would be mostly unchanged. It's more so for the visual of it, especially more so because we have the Mugen now, just to have something to watch, you know? Like,
oh yeah.
It doesn't matter if
I'm with that.
one side gets washed or some shit, or even if we're off base on something.
Yeah,
like, again, it's like our word is gospel either. It's just how we're feeling at the time when we talk to each other.
Yeah,
you know?
And I felt that way when you told me about Kaido versus Jiren. I was like, oh. And then I watched it. I'm like, I mean, okay, if we just remove the battle because we know that bald ET
We
is
knew
gonna
going
win.
into it that Jiren had the 1v1, but then Kaido sweeped all the other categories, so
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter.
Because honestly, you could do that because both of them are. I would say Jiren is just a nothing burger. Like, all he does is fight. That's all he's good at. His backstory is trash compared to Kaido.
I mean, Kaido's could have been better, but at the very least, there was something going on there.
Yeah.
It's more so Oda didn't have the time to give him a proper flashback, I feel like.
And also,
But
I
still,
do feel like the anime literally made his backstory so much better. The way they animated
yeah,
his
because they had like a whole segment of an episode for that shit.
Yeah, like, that alone made it better than Jiren. Jiren got, like, what? Breadcrumbs for that, but everything else just went to his fighting. It's like, okay. But CJ, man, I'm so glad CJ ain't here because Bull, like, all of us roasting him, he couldn't handle it.
Oh, bro, he could not. He would get so mad so fast.
Bull would say some crazy shit. And then I would join in. Dark would join in. And oh man. But yeah, he got way too comfortable over there. And I'm sorry that y'all had to deal with that. Because in my head,
I mean, it's all
like,
good. He literally did a collective -1 damage to, like, any of us. So hence why we aren't really miffed about it, or, like, upset about it. We're more so just tired of it. That's where we're at. We're just tired of it.
Yeah. Rightfully so, also. Because there's only so much you can do. Like, there's one thing about like trolling, and then that trolling just becomes an annoyance because that annoyance grows always. And I just need to say this also. Like, Custom, he rewatching the stream, which was cinema. It made me reiterate something Mike Tyson said. People are too safe behind computers right now. Like, y'all forget this is a real world, man. You don't know what the other person you're talking to is capable of. Like, again, Custom, not only a grown ass man, but he got the dad buff. The dad buff? You don't mess with dads.
No, the dad buff hits different, bro.
Yeah, like the dad buff, a mother buff. A mother buff means she got a gun or something. She got some type of weapon.
Like, we were just talking about this the other day. Like, because remember the thing, I don't know if you saw it. I think Bull posted in our Discord about that thing with that mother who saw that, like, what was it, Teen Titans Go, like, twerking toy or some shit, and then she was like, what the hell is this? And I said, albeit, like, my thing, like, Custom had, like, an issue with what I said, which you did explain to me. And, like, I do understand, like, where I was like, okay, and I'm thinking about it from too specific of a thing. We were talking about it on the stream, though, and it was just, like, how, like, I was saying how, for one, I absolutely agree with that toy should not even be a thing. Like, it just shouldn't be. Like, what the fuck are we even doing?
Yeah.
That's a toy for a kid. But second, I said how I feel like she should have known more about what her kid was watching type shit.
Yeah.
But, like, the thing with that is, and Custom pointed this out to me, is that, for one, you can't fully micromanage everything your kid watches, and second to that, you really shouldn't, like, to that degree, because, like, I mean, like, bro, I literally would not even be here if the shit that I was seeing, like, online and shit was micromanaged like that, or, like, on TV and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, there's that, which, like, you know, fully on that, and then also, which is something that I thought about, because I was thinking about it from the perspective of, like, if you're letting your kid watch, like, an older show type shit, and you can get a grasp of what it's about, then that's one thing. But, like, Teen Titans Go is literally a show that's still airing, like, new episodes. Like, you physically cannot keep track of that. So, like, I'm coming in from a different headspace than Custom is, and he's a parent, so, like, he, you know, gave me the rundown on it. So, like, yeah, you know, completely different thing. Like, there's, like, different things that you have to take away from that situation. Like, I mean, she was on business, though. Like, I wasn't denying that. She's on business for, like, not getting that toy, putting her foot down. That wasn't the thing here. But I'm coming at it from a different perspective. So, like, the dad buff be hitting different.
Oh, yes. And I can talk about this mainly because I grew up with being micromanaged about stuff. If me or my brother did something that my mom obviously didn't like, she would micromanage us. And definitely when it comes to, like, maybe our slang, she would micromanage, okay, what are you watching that's causing you to talk like this? And because that was another big thing for me and people around me growing up, is that a lot of the stuff, and especially nowadays, which parents, anybody who's listening, if you have a child and you hear him cuss, micromanage him. I don't care what he said. Even if he said the word hell, micromanage him, because you don't realize how bad he's gonna become. Because he could be watching these freaking streamers these streamers that are constantly asking for money just to do something, and it's probably something stupid. Or he's watching people that are just loud, obnoxious, and even if they are funny, they're just loud and obnoxious, causing problems for other people. Like, there's so many problems right now that's happening in the real world that we really got to also look at the online world, because people be saying some of the craziest stuff online. Me.
People are getting too comfortable saying stuff online, bro.
Yeah.
And in real life, which is more crazy.
Like, the real life stuff, as much as I want to talk about that, unfortunately, that stuff is never going to change. And I'm going to say bad parenting also goes with that.
I mean, bad parenting is the reason all this age verification nonsense is happening, because of the fact that these parents, not all of them, but a good chunk of them, just do not know how to parent and are letting their kids go on literally any site, and then everyone else who's actually of age is paying the consequences, you know?
Yeah, and you know that I hate that, because like all they gotta do is just talk with their kids, understand where they're at, what they're going through. But none of them want to take the time, because y'all just want to. I understand life goes on. We all gotta work. We all gotta work. We all gotta grow up eventually. But if you're not taking care of your kids, they're gonna grow up to be something you don't want them to be. And that's just facts. No, nobody wants to grow up with a. Do you want your kid to have drugs and just be a druggie? No. Do you want your kid to just go online, play a video game, and call people hard R? No. What does that accomplish?
Parents have become too, like, I don't know, I don't think complacent is the right word. It's more like easygoing with raising their kids. They're trying to be as little involved with the formative years as possible, which I do not understand. I feel like you should be there almost every step of the way, you know?
Agreed, man. And when it comes to the anime gaming space, it's bad, because look at the biggest YouTubers that people watch. And don't get me wrong, big respect to like Rhymestyle, Afro, who's really not an anime YouTuber at this point, C-Reacts, Dododoya. Like, they're funny, and they do talk about real stuff sometimes. They do, but a lot of kids can't make their own decisions without watching a YouTuber, and I feel like that's a big problem, personally. Because the amount of people who want Xenoverse 3 and they just listen to Rhymestyle, who really hasn't played the game like that. He's asking for stuff that he's been asking for years, like Bardog's headband, hits clothes, better netcode. Look, they're not going to give us hits clothes. I get all my opinions.
It'd be a miracle if we get even half of the stuff that we wanted. But it's just like, even if it's just a new game, it just feels like we need to move forward with some of this stuff. And a lot of these things need to be not like things we want. They should just be what we get. Like, it should just be, how should I put this? Like, we shouldn't be asking for it. It should just be stuff that's already in the game. Like, great example, which shouldn't be the case for a Xeno game since they already have this. But this goes for, like, anime games where, like, bro, lobbies with more than 2 people. Because, like, I don't know if I brought this up to you, that I don't know if this is true. But if this is true, then it's just like, okay, that makes sense, but that also confuses me. Is that, so you know how Rebirth of Souls, how it only has the 2 people lobbies?
Still
you can't
trash.
have more than, like, 1 person?
So
Again, I don't know if this is actually true, like, because apparently what I'm gonna say came from, like, one of the people who, like, worked on the game. Take with a grain of salt, it may not be true, but the logic makes sense if it is. So basically, it's very unlikely that if the game doesn't have those supported lobbies from the start, that it's added later, because going from servers that support people, like 2 people in a lobby, to like 4 people or 6 people is like exponentially more expensive. So if they wanted the game to have, or if they were willing to have the game have 4-person or like 6-person lobbies from the jump, they would have had to have already put in the budget from the beginning to have them in, because adding it later, like, I would only imagine it's only if the game is like super uber successful type shit this comes from Bandai, that Bandai would be willing to actually like give the budget for such a thing. So like with stuff like Rebirth of the Souls, like literally I do think, at least to my knowledge, one of the biggest things people ask for in that game is bigger lobbies. But it's unlikely we'll ever get it because of the fact that Bandai didn't give the budget for it to. Essentially, it's a net loss. Mm-hmm. Like, if the game doesn't have crazy like numbers, which like it doesn't. At this point it probably is lower because again we haven't had any new content in like a couple of months.
Yeah.
But like if the game doesn't have crazy numbers or sold well or both, like stuff like that's just not going to happen because it's just way too, not like too expensive in the sense that they can't afford it. It's more so it's expensive to the point where they are not willing to put the money forward for it, even though they have the money type shit. Right. So like with these anime games, like with these types of features that should be the bare minimum, need to be in there from the beginning because there's always the chance that it's just never added because Bandai, being the fucking cheapskates they are not willing to put the money in for it. I can't even say I don't understand. Like they're a business at the end of the day. And adding something that's only going to make them lose money, that is going to make them their money back, I understand why they're not adding it. So my point is that it should have been in the game from the beginning type shit.
Yes.
And that goes for any feature that you think is like, why should this be added later? This needs to be a day one thing. You know? That's my piece on that thing.
And, you know, that goes with, like, a lot of the games that we've been getting. Like, remember when we got a whole trailer for the rematch option? Jump Force, like that. Why did you even make a trailer for that? Just drop it and call it a day. But again, that should have been something in the game base. But obviously,
even going back to Rebirth of the Souls, like, albeit it wasn't the only thing in the trailer, but they literally had to put in. I think it was at the end of the trailer for. I think it was Ichigo, Thousand Year Blower Ichigo. Mm-hmm. Then they were adding ranked because for whatever reason, it is a fighting game. You know, albeit a different take on a fighting game, but a fighting game nonetheless, the shit didn't have ranked day one. It probably would have been that good because day one Rebirth was wildly unbalanced and all that shit, but like, the game should have had ranked day one the same reason it should have had bigger lobbies day one. Like, we can't be doing this shit with anime games. Like, we just can't.
Bro, we actually need, like, I hate the fact that that's where we're at right now. That's really where we're at.
Like missing features the game is essentially what anime games are nowadays, for the most part. Or unfinished the game.
Because Naruto Storm started doing that, and then you see all these other developers doing that, and it's like, oh, they're asking for more slots and private lobbies. They want private lobbies in Shinobi Striker. We still don't have that. We still don't have that in Shinobi Striker. We don't have private lobbies.
It's probably the exact same reason as what I said with Rebirth. It would just cost them too much money for a game that would not be able to make them the money back. So they're just not going to put the money forward.
That game, like Shinobi Strikers, makes money. It's just nobody.
But it was like
plays
back in the day, though.
Nobody plays it at this point.
That's the thing. It's a thing they should have added sooner.
Yeah.
But they just didn't. So now, and I would say with Rebirth, unless a miracle happens, I would say, even if, let's say for Rebirth, when like Core 4 drops in, what is it, July, I think?
Yeah.
Like, let's say that a second DLC pass is confirmed. Let's say it is happening. No doubt we're getting at least 4 more characters. Even at that rate, I think at this point, the ship has sailed for us to get things like bigger lobbies. That's the type of thing where that needed to be either in the game from jump or be added like within like a month or two of the game coming out. If they were willing to do it, I mean. So I think like that ship has sailed, and that happens all the time with these anime games. Stuff needs to be added that we ask for that is like bare minimum features that should have already been in the game from the beginning. But because too much time has passed and the game has fallen off and shit, yada, 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 the ship has sailed, and they're just not going to want to put these things in. It's just so stupid, bro.
Yes. And it's like they do this for every single anime game coming out.
Different things, but it's always the same thing, but just with a different feature being fucked over.
The people that still play Strikers don't really care about private lobbies at this point. Yeah, because it's like, at least they're dropping some content.
Well, true. But also, I mean, it's because people just be playing with randoms nowadays. But it's more so the fact that like that's just like it's just a feature that like that's just usual to have. Like that's not something that should just not be in just cause. Like yeah, people aren't really looking to play with friends nowadays because no one's on the game, but it should have been a feature anyway. You know.
And when it comes to Xenoverse right now, I feel like people don't want to believe this, but I'm just gonna say it. Like, the anime game communities for a game can actually make people not like the game. That's happening right now with Rivals. A lot of people don't like the community of Rivals because they wanna add these crazy metas with triple support and
it's always the communities, because especially with these games with any type of, I mean, well, it's most games, like when you're fighting player versus player and stuff, people are always going to do everything in their power to secure a win, no matter how exploiting or just cheap it is. You know, I mean, look at Xenoverse. Like, it's literally exploitation of the game. Xenoverse is.
Bro, everybody. And the thing is, every single CAC has something they can abuse.
Like, have you seen any of Syriax's recent videos for his the series for him playing every character in the game?
Oh yes,
ranked. And like, bro, sometimes he be running into literally the oh my god, they're actually doing this players in Xenoverse.
Bro,
I think he ran into a Namekian.
That he's been fighting.
He ran into a Namekian running like with like fighting pose K and a bunch of other nonsense, and I don't know if it was him or a different one, but the one who's using what's it, time skip jump spike, because you just basically can't dodge that shit, and just spamming that the whole match, or people who just throw the whole match, or like using throws, I mean. It's just like, brother, man, you're actually doing this just to win. Like, you're not having fun doing this. There's no way you're actually having fun doing this, bro. Like, come on.
And the thing is, these people have fun doing that. That's the worst part. They don't.
If that's their idea of fun, then I think they really need to look in the mirror, bro.
I don't even know if they have mirrors in their home. Like, they'd
probably get fucking. I was gonna make a fucking toe pick joke from Ben 10. Looking at themselves in the mirror.
They just start crying, bro. Everything's. Oh god. But like, it's. I've been watching Syriax's Xenoverse stuff. Honestly, I feel like out of every Xenoverse YouTuber that's out there, he's really the only one putting some crazy effort. Because winning with every Xenoverse player, you don't see even people who play the game like that, like PvP. You don't see those people do that.
Because people, I mean, that's the thing, people aren't going to be, again, they're either going to be using their character, which is not the bad thing, they should be using their character, but the thing is, people be running the most cheesy shit to win, or less of a their fault thing, they're just doing too much damage, you know, like that, as I've said, my character is a fucking walking nuclear bomb, because you get your stamina broken, that is your ass, you are dead. There is no ifs, ands, or buts, you are just dead. Yeah, but then there are people just running the cheesiest shit in the world on top of that, bro.
Bro, the human CACs that use the same combo.
XY spam.
XY. And then, oh my god, the freaking female Saiyans. Every female Saiyan is just a nuke, bro. And then those Namekians. Look. You Namekians,
hatred in that one.
You fucking Namekians made it worse for us, bro. Like, because of that one person who thought, oh, let me use with a Namekian while also using giant form. All right, whoever thought about that, hey, I hope you stub your toe and like get a hangnail. Fuck you. You cause so much issues for the whole community.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Syriax at least, I think he was only playing it to finish, because again, he doesn't like to for at least from what I could tell, he doesn't like to leave series that he started unfinished, like with Syriax. He, at the very least, finished his series of playing with all of the forms of Ichigo and Rebirth. Even though I doubt he's going to come back to it unless he's interested with if we get a DLC. But like besides, at least he played it more than once, you know.
Syriax for real a gamer. Like we do have to give him that. He's playing anime games.
I mean, he plays so much different shit.
God of War, like, and then you look at people like Rhyme. Rhyme just be doing.
What does Rhyme even play? I was subscribed to him for the longest time. I unsubscribed because I realized I just wasn't watching his videos. Like just recently, I unsubscribed from him because I was just like, why am I subbed to you? I literally do not watch your content.
Because I won't lie, the only time I watch his content is 3 Idiots. Because 3 Idiots is just too fun.
Well, like, you can get the 3 Idiots from literally anybody's perspective, though.
Yeah.
At least, you know, when Dotto and Syriax uploaded, I mean.
Dotto and Syriax are more gamers than Rhyme. High key. Is that crazy to say? I mean, Dotto's for real blew up because of his fighting game prowess.
Well, yeah, like, Dotto got fighting games. Syriax is more of like a...
He's kind of a wild card, what's
the word for it? Like mixed bag. Well, that's one word. There's a specific saying I was thinking of, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Point is, he plays a lot of different games, and then like, I mean, Rhyme. He's been doing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh recently, I guess, but like, I don't know, like, his shit's just kind of all over the place.
He doesn't have like a specific bag. He kind of used to. Because I remember he was playing, like, Burning Blood, Naruto. He was playing Naruto something. I forget which one. But he was playing a lot of games in the past, but then he just stopped. He only plays games with, like, the 3 Idiots.
Albeit this was a mod. Was he one of the ones who played the Dragon Ball Minecraft mod? Not the new one. I mean, like, the old one.
Oh, yes.
I know Kagi did. I watched Kagi's forever ago. I don't remember if Rhyme did.
Thank you, Bull. The word is variety.
Yeah.
I like Rhyme and Syriax Yu-Gi-Oh vids. Yes, that is very entertaining. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Like, when Syriax made a God of War, like, Yu-Gi-Oh deck, I was like, dang, that looks fun. But yeah, there is, and also, like, Bandai, please, I understand they're YouTubers with a big following, but actually have players that play the game like that.
Oh yeah, bro. Like, bro, I've been scrolling Twitter randomly just for like different shit recently.
Yeah.
And I was only just found out that way back when was this? What was it for? I don't remember what it was like. I don't think it was for Rebirth, but they gave like 2 people who just like actively didn't like Bleach at the time or still don't, which is Afro back then, and then like that one voice actor dude that people hate nowadays, H whatever the hell his name is, that guy. And they gave them like these like replicas of like Ichigo's sword and shit, and it's just like, bro, they literally actively hated on Bleach back then. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, why are you bringing on people who would like be the last people to be at these types of events? Like, I don't understand. I don't think Afro hates Bleach anymore, but I'm saying back then he did, and they had him on this thing for that. So it's like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Bro,
like,
I don't want them. Like, stop having Afro up there if it's not for Naruto content. Like, that's the only thing he's really known for in the past, bro. Like, he was known for his Naruto Storm series. He was known for all the Naruto content because he hated Bleach and One Piece at the time. And for One Piece, they don't even get people who like really play One Piece games. Like, Roger. I don't know if you know. Do you know Roger?
What is that? His full name? Just Roger?
Roger's Base.
Oh, yeah, I know Roger's Base. I was like making sure we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, like Roger's Base plays One Piece games. Why not ask him to come out? He would literally do it. And I'm just gonna also bring up RDC. Mark Phillips is right there. He plays he plays One Piece games. Granted, they're usually busy filming stuff, but it's like, get people who actually play these games, not just people who play anime games in general, but hate on them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Afro is the biggest anime game YouTube. I mean, I don't even. I think I unsubscribed from him. Hold on, let me check. No, I'm still subscribed. I just haven't seen his content in like years, bro. Did he ever beat Elden Ring? I hope so.
After luring the creature deeper into the subway, Jill escapes through a ventilation duct and heads into the sewers.
But yeah, it's just like the anime gaming space has been in a bad place, and it just feels like it's not going to get any better unless, like, it's mostly Bandai. I feel like it's Bandai's management, mostly, is like where this all stems from.
I'm also gonna say, like, it got worse when Sparking Water Zero came out, because everybody
because it made
was
them millions
saying,
of dollars, even though the game was like not as good as it should have been.
It's like also lying on top of the game, like, oh, this game's gonna feed generations, did not help. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like that game literally just completely ruined the anime gaming community because of the fact that people hyped it up. Even though, again, let's not rewrite history. All of us were pointing out the issues that we saw with the game in the trailers and stuff, and from the gameplay we had seen before it came out, and people did not believe us at all. And then look what happened. Like, mindlessly glazing and not taking into account that, you know, anime games have such bad track records, and we were literally seeing these issues in real time. And then Sparking Zero came out the way that it did.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
bro, I'm telling you, Sparking Zero definitely killed the anime game community, because all the big YouTubers kept saying, oh yeah, this game's gonna feed generations, anyone can make content on this. They were lying to y'all. They were lying to y'all because they knew, okay, we're gonna say this to people, they're going to post content, nobody's gonna look at their content, but they're gonna look at ours. So in reality, hey, it's feeding us. It ain't feeding anybody else. Now, did some people come up from the game? I mean, I don't even know if people blew up, bro.
I don't think, bro, look, I'm not in the community enough to know if people, like, all of the big people who I didn't already know who are playing Sparking, but at the very least, if anybody did blow up specifically from Sparking, I couldn't tell you their name, because there probably aren't many at all, you know?
No. In the Kuba going to hell for starting the Sparky Zero's generational thing.
And the Kubas is just fake. I'm sorry. I used to watch him for, like, when he did, like, Xeno DLC preview things, because he was one of those people that always got his hands on the DLC early. Yeah. He's just fake, bro. I'm sorry. He sounds fake.
I loved watching in the Kuba's Kirby playthroughs and his stuff with Dragon Ball Heroes. I used to watch that heavy, but after he dated Afro Senju's ex, that was oh my god.
I did not know that. What?
Yeah, it was during one of their what was it? It was during one of their, like, podcast things.
And what did he do?
He dated
Oh, dated. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the word you said.
I mean, he went behind Afro's back and dated his ex, bro. And it was like, yo, that's not cool.
Tyrell then hacks the computer and tries to trace Bard's location, and at the same time, Carlos receives a transmission from Jill, who informs him that everyone on the train is dead, and that Nikolai left.
Bro, the dude dated Afro's ex immediately after they broke up. Like, that's that's bro code. You can't do that, bro. You gotta talk about it. And even then, wait. And the dude did not wait.
It's like too soon type shit. Like,
Way
like
too soon.
it's a thing that could work, but like not right after. And that also depends on how the person and the exes, like how they are on terms with each other type shit. You know, like immediately after is crazy, bruh.
And the thing is, Endakuma's has a specific type of entertainment, and compared to everybody else that he used to know, like Endakuma really doesn't have the
I'll be real. I feel like
End
Endakuba, again, just from vibes, not necessarily in terms of like the content or anything, but in terms of vibes, he kind of just feels like the Mr. Beast of like anime type of stuff, where he's just super fake sounding, like always saying the same type of shit, you know? Like he just gives off those type of vibes where it's just like he's not putting his like actual like, you know, heart into this type of stuff, you know?
Right. Yeah, he definitely feels way more fake now. And I just feel like it's getting worse.
Definitely.
I haven't seen it, so I unsubscribed from him, so I wouldn't know.
I think the last time I watched him was like an accident, probably. I think I maybe accidentally clicked on a video and then I immediately clicked off because I could not be asked.
I feel that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been in the background loading in and out of the Xenoverse lobby to see if I can get into doors. This used to be easier. I've done this to custom like at least 5 times, where I just wound up in the lobby just by chance.
I'm just standing right next to Toast.
I don't know how many lobbies Xeno actually has, because you can't join them by choice, so I don't know what the chances are that I wind up in yours.
Man, Xeno gotta make it easier to join people too. That's another thing.
If I wanted to just be in the lobby right here before you end stream, I could invite you to a team, but like, assuming it works. I know we tried that last time, that shit did not work at all, but like, we're literally about to end stream, so like, I don't think there'd be a point. I'm just gonna try and see if I can get in here. I'll be if I spot the man next to Tosik, then I know. Yes, finally, it worked. As I was saying.
Oh, hello there. Well,
but yeah, like it's just something gotta change though. Like moving off from like Endakuba and shit. Like something gotta change.
YouTubers gotta change.
It's the YouTuber scene. It really it's the community, as we said before. Like it's just like.
I just feel like when it comes to these YouTubers, every time we talk about Xenoverse content, what do these YouTubers? They don't even say anything until the last minute. They don't really ask for change until they realize how bad it is.
And I also feel like a lot of them, especially when it comes to like Bandai games, it feels like they're kind of just like sucking up type of thing. Like I can tell because like Code Vein 2, albeit not a proper anime game, it essentially is an anime game. It's by Bandai and stuff, and like bro, right before the game came out, there were so many videos that came out about that game. Like I was looking into it to see if I wanted to even bother getting it, which I decided not to after like looking at a couple of things about it. Yeah. And like there were so many people who like got the game early, who were able to play it and stuff, or saying all these positive things about it, but like bro, the game it still looks jank. Like, got no co-op and stuff. Like, it doesn't seem like that crazy type of thing. Like, it just feels like a bit fake.
The game needs the co-op. That was the only reason I was gonna get it, because I'm like, me and Lava could play it.
For the same reason that Rebirth is unlikely to get bigger lobbies. I mean, we're talking about not even just bigger lobbies. We're talking about adding the entire feature to begin with. Even though, to be fair, with co-op in that game, if it's literally the same as the last game, it would just be one extra person. But like, if Bandai couldn't be bothered to fund adding in at least like 4-person lobbies in Rebirth, they are not funding actually adding the entire feature to begin with for Code Vein 2. That shit is not happening. I could tell you that for certain. So that's never gonna happen.
Unfortunately, I think people have just accepted it. Anime games were at least better when Bandai reps were in touch with the community. Yeah. We don't have a single person in Bandai that actually keeps in touch with people.
I mean, we are talking about the same people who are also the reason why, part of the reason, not the only reason, but part of the reason that One Punch Man Season 3 is as bad as it is, because, again, they're on the committee who had to make the choice for the budget, but more specifically, the time for the production.
Which is crazy.
And look what happened.
Yeah, oh my god. I remember Cyrus, bro. Cyrus was the black dude over the Bandai social scene. I miss that dude. He legit was one of the best parts of the anime community because he would listen, give out ideas to developers and stuff.
They're just out of touch because they think, well, for one, that they're a multi-billion-dollar company more so now than they were back then. But on top of that, they literally have nothing to lose. They could literally put out literal dog shit. And I'm talking like a completely unfinished game. You know, have it shut down. Like, they can Bandai literally could release Concord, and they would lose nothing from it. Straight up.
Bro,
they could.
If they made a Dragon Ball Concord, that would literally make millions. And I hate the fact that that's true. They could drop Sparky Zero again and make the same amount. They would.
Literally, yeah. It could be the exact same game, no changes, and they would still get that money.
Bro.
That's where we're at.
We need somebody in Bandai's ears. Just
truthfully, it's because Bandai has the monopoly on the gaming rights for these anime. They have too many. Like, they straight up do. They have literally all of them.
Yeah, and the ones that they make the most from are Dragon Ball, Gundam, and there's another one, but I'm forgetting. And it's like they're treating these games now as cash grabs. The only game that's not a cash grab is Dragon Ball Z Goku. DBZ Goku. Like, that's the only one. I mean, not Goku, Kakarot. That's the only game from Dragon Ball that doesn't feel like a cash grab now. That just came out.
It was a single player game, so it feels like there was less to do right type of shit.
Which is crazy.
Story game.
Look at the other Dragon Ball games we've gotten now. Sparking Zero. Don't even get me started. Like, that's a cash grab. Like 100 times over.
Probably single bit. Like, again, all you have to look at is the player count now and the player count then compared to the money it made. Like, Rebirth is also doing bad. But, brother, Rebirth didn't even make a fraction of the money that Sparking had, and their player counts are similar enough on meh days. That should not be the case for a game that's, quote, successful, that made millions, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
and
that was the biggest cash grab of the anime gaming scene in a long time.
And the
Probably
thing is,
more than Jump Force, I would say.
Because these Dragon Ball fans, because they fucked us over, that means they could drop another Sparking Zero and they would make the same amount of money. And people are going to be like, oh yeah, they're going to fix all the problems. When in reality, they're not. Exactly. We're getting DLC
they don't care
for fighters.
To fix the problems. They just want to make themselves more money. That's all that it is.
You just reminded me they're bringing stuff to fighters. I forgot about that.
I even dislike that they're bringing back stuff to fighters.
Bro,
like, I think
that game
those
came
people
out
are still
7 years ago.
They're still like not buffing. They've been doing balance things. At least recently they did. Probably in anticipation of that. They did a bunch of changes on fighters.
Man, that's
so
literally.
I don't really mind that. But at the same time, again, the game literally, its last DLC came out so long ago. They're only now bringing it back.
And they're bringing it back because of the success of Daima. They're just going off the Daima hype.
Mm-hmm.
Like giving us Super Saiyan 4 Daima Goku. And you know what? I won't lie. One Piece has been doing that too with Gear 5. The mobile games were making Gear 5 such a hype event, and then all the other anime games that involved One Piece, they started putting Gear 5 in, and it's been
bro, can we talk
going
about
crazy
the fact
with the sales.
that they released the Bonnie DLC for Pirate Warriors 4, and then I believe it was because did the DLC come out before she went Gear 5 in the anime? I believe it did, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of that fact, which in in a proper world, I would say they didn't release the Gear 5 to not, quote, spoil people, but we know they don't care about that. I legitimately think, completely dead ass, that, again, considering it was free and they didn't make us pay for it, well, not us, I mean in general, I haven't gotten the DLC. Point is, that they released the Bonnie Gear 5 thing after the fact. Again, I don't think that they care about spoilers. I dead ass think that she just wasn't ready to be released when the DLC came out. Like, actually.
I believe that.
Like, what are we doing? We're releasing a DLC character that, essentially, by product of you releasing this after the fact, you've just essentially told us was incomplete. Like, what?
Hey, dude, if we really gotta talk about this, let's talk about Ultra Instinct Goku in this game. Oh,
he was to be fair, all of the Dragon Ball games, literally, well, I don't know if all of them, but Dokkan, Xenoverse, and there was like one or two others that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. They all already knew Ultra Instinct was coming, even though they probably didn't have much to go off of, and they had their shit ready to go when the episode aired, which does not really happen nowadays.
And then
like,
Jiren,
they already knew that shit was coming.
Like, Jiren took up 3 slots, and now he could have like a full moveset. Unbelievable. It was probably also a marketing tactic. I believe it.
It was a marketing tactic, but it's just crazy that they did that then, and they just don't. I mean, maybe they're just more scared about stuff being leaked, I guess. I mean, Ultra Instinct, I think Mastered UI was like semi-leaked back then. I think the way he looked was leaked, but like nothing about the episode itself was leaked when he went Mastered.
Hey man, at this point,
well, that's because it was well, because it couldn't have been, because if I remember correctly, Mastered UI was an episode cliffhanger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So like we didn't see him fight until the week after, if I recall correctly.
Which is crazy.
So it's just, the point is, they had that shit ready to go for that. Meanwhile, nowadays, we'd be waiting like a literal year to be getting some of this stuff for these games. And it's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. At this point, I'll take a One Piece Sparking Zero. I'd take a Sparking Zero of any other anime. Because I won't lie, it might look better with a different anime. Craziest thing with Xenoverse DLC is having moves that aren't unique. Like, the Diamond DLC is the most white bread DLC I've ever seen for a game.
You right.
I mean, if we're talking about like things like I think the super attacks are pretty unique. More so Diamond Goku specifically, because he has like 2 counter things, but like the rest not so much. I mean, like,
look,
they just have a Kamehameha and a Final Flash, you know?
Yeah. If we're not counting the ultimate attacks, like the super attacks for Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku, it's literally white bread. But Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, like that actually brought stuff that's actually interesting.
It's more so it just feels like there's not much they could really innovate. And also, I will say with Daima Goku, the techniques are unique, but like, I don't think they're really based off of anything. Like, at least nothing that I could, like, no specific move he did in the show. Maybe it's a reference to, like, a specific, like, combo he did, but, like, nothing I'd be able to remember off the top of my head type of thing. You know? I mean, like, hell, the Vegeta thing isn't even from the adult Vegeta. That was from Kid Vegeta, the kick. So it's just, like...
I don't even remember where these 2 abilities for Goku, like... Where are they from? I don't remember Goku using anything that looks like them.
I don't remember him tanking an attack. The closest thing that comes to, which again isn't even the same thing, is like, I believe if I recall correctly, it didn't Goma punch him and he stopped it with his fist, I think.
Yeah.
Or with his hand, I think. It was like that. But like, he didn't do anything counter-attack wise as adult Goku that I recall, anyway.
The U.S. government will launch a missile strike, eradicating the virus along with the city. They urge the survivors.
Oh yeah, this also needs to be said. Like, hey, as time progresses, people are getting older, and eventually we will need somebody to take over as the new Goku, because Sean Schimmel, his age is showing. Slowly and surely.
It's gonna. I mean, yeah, we're getting there. Meanwhile, you have freaking the people at Toei who refuse to let the One Piece actors move on for the new anime, which is the stupidest decision I've ever seen. Because I can guarantee you, if they don't change their mind on that, not that I want it to happen, but again, they're all old as hell, so it's very likely that one or more of them, not necessarily just die on the spot, but like will have to retire before they're even close to finishing that shit.
Bro,
Like, it's just a terrible decision.
Luffy by herself. She's getting to that age, man. We need a new actor. Like, I know how people feel about Frankie's new voice actor, but like, hey, this is eventually what's gonna happen. And I'm sorry for people who like really want these people to keep voice acting, but we do need new actors eventually. And y'all just gonna have to hold that. And look, Chris Sabbath, I won't lie, I feel like Chris Sabbath and like Sean Schimmel will do all of their roles. Like, they're just gonna keep doing whatever they've been doing. Chris has been in every anime. He's been freaking All Might, Zoro, Yami. Like, he's been so many. Meanwhile, you got Sean, who's only really Goku. And he really only does Goku.
I feel like people are just not ready, even though they should, because again, we're humans. We live, we get old, and we die. I feel like people really need to have the conversation that, like, we need to accept that we're gonna need to have new people to voice these characters at some point.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to happen.
Like, young people, too. Like, that needs to be specified. Because make sure they're young so they can voice the character for a while. Long time.
Yeah, Chris Sabat is Banyue on Zenless, too.
Oh, yeah, he is Banyue. He does a great job.
Which is also crazy. I don't know if you knew this, because you don't play with the Japanese voices, right, on Zenless?
No.
Can you guess who voices Banyue in Japanese?
If I had to guess, I'm gonna say the voice actor for Kenpachi.
Correct anime, wrong voice actor.
What? Wait. Which one?
No, I'm saying you got, it's a Bleach character.
Yeah, it's a Bleach character?
Not Kenpachi.
It's not Kenpachi.
Yes. You get two more guesses.
Mayuri?
No.
Dang. Last
How would you
one.
think Frieza's voice actor would be good for Banyue?
Bro, no, I'm just throwing that out. I'm like, okay, it's gotta be like some type of badass voice. I'm gonna say Byakuya.
No.
Who?
Aizen.
What?
Yeah, Japanese Banyue is Aizen.
Interesting.
Which I didn't realize the entire time I played his story quest when it first came out. I did not realize it, and then at the end, there was this one voice line when he sounded really angry. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like fucking Monster Aizen. It's just like, oh, it is Aizen's voice actor. I'm like, what the fuck? How did I not hear that this entire time? It's because he has the robot voice. The filter hit it kind of well, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it would probably be the filter, yeah.
But point being, like, we need to accept that that new voice actors are gonna need to come in eventually. And so long as they literally aren't doing dog shit, which I no voice actor really is doing, like on purpose, like, so long as they're just doing a fine enough job, like, we gotta have that conversation, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like nowadays we definitely do need to have that conversation, because the One Piece live action, it has been making waves, by the way, which is, I'm happy about it, but I'm also like, how long are they trying to do this for?
I did see someone say, like, bro, the fucking actors are going to be, like, ancient by the time they finish this shit. To be fair, I mean, they've gotten a good chunk of, presumably they're going to the end of, I would guess, Alabasta,
I feel,
this season.
I kind of feel like they're gonna try to do Marineford. I just have this weird
There's
feeling.
literally
There's
no
no
time
way,
to do
right?
Marineford
There's
because
no
they would
way.
have to do, even if they somehow skipped Impel Down and Amazon Lily. There's no way they could go from Sabaody to Marineford within season 2. That would have to be. I mean, that should be the next season. Should be, again, if it's Alabasta, then it should be like whatchamacallit, Skypiea, Water 7 and East Lobby,
Water 7,
and then
East Lobby.
at the very least Sabaody. I don't. If anything, honestly, Marineford, Impel Down, Amazon Lily, and all that shit might even be season 4, all things considered.
Which, if they get it that far, oh my god. First off, that would be a crazy accomplishment. Because no anime live action has ever went that far.
I'm gonna assume, bare minimum, if I had to guess, just in terms of like where I would leave off a show that you can't, assuming that they can't, or if they don't intend to, that they don't intend to finish up to wherever the actual animated version is. The end of Marineford is like the place to end it. Like that's just the correct choice. So I'm gonna assume the live action's at least gonna go up until the time skip, or before the time skip, as like an ending point. You know?
Hey, that's a good ending point to have. I'd say.
But point is, we don't know if they're gonna get there. But if they did, it would just make sense. Then.
I just feel like they're not. I just hope that they kind of rush through getting all this filmed, because it's like, if they don't, they're gonna get too old.
In terms of content, so like arcs, like so we get to the end of Alabasta. It's what, Skypiea, Water 7, Eni's Lobby, and then it should be Sabaody, Amazon Lily, Impel Down, and then Marineford, right? So like realistically, they could probably just.
I forgot about Thriller Bark.
Oh, bro, I actually forgot about Thriller Bark, bro.
Yeah, Thriller Bark.
Honestly, I'll be real. Thriller Bark, not that I say they should skip it. I feel like there's stuff in there they have to do. It could be one of those things where Thriller Bark could be mixed in with some other shit, or maybe they combine some other arcs, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, I kind of like
of all the arcs that sound skippable to me, one of them is Impel Down. I feel like they could still get the pieces in place for Impel Down without actually doing Impel Down. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about how they would try and squeeze. Like, if they really can't do all of them, which I wouldn't expect them to, at least assuming they want to finish this in any type of timely manner, that I just don't see how they could squeeze all of these, like, arcs in, without glazing over some stuff and just, like, missing a bunch of content.
I feel like they should condense Thriller Bark and, like, Impel Down, because at least those two,
like Amazon Lily could be like super shortened and then just lead right into Impel Down, which would also be shortened, and then go into Marineford,
Yeah, because Marineford, let's be honest, that's probably, I feel like they will make it a movie because of how big the amount of content in it is.
They could, because I mean, we know the anime Marineford is way longer than it should be, but like manga Marineford, I feel like, albeit it would probably be a long movie, but I feel like they could make it into a movie if they wanted to. Like, I don't know, like a 2.5 hour movie or some shit. Like, I feel like they could get everything needed for Marineford done in that time.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think it would be crazy if they use Xenoverse 3 as an opportunity to make a new type of Dragon Ball Online thing. I mean,
if it has Dragon Ball Online features, that's what we've been saying.
Yeah.
That it should be like, it should have stuff from that, or new concepts, but in that thing. Assuming that they do actually take cues from online.
I feel like Xenoverse 3, where it is right now, and everything that we do know about Xenoverse 3, I want it to slowly go towards, like, MMO. Like, obviously not a full-on
I want it to be more
MMO.
Just so, like, more so for, like, stuff you could do with your friends. I feel like the type of shit you do in this game just isn't fun enough. I feel like if you're in that, and more so my thing, I'm going to keep saying it, open world. A proper open world of stuff to do in it with your friends is just the best option, because we haven't had that for a Dragon Ball game. Like, actually.
Not ready to see my boy Zolo get donutted. Man, you got to be ready. I'm sorry. I want to see. I want to see what the admirals are about to look like, man. I want to see it. I'm very excited. But when it comes to Xenoverse 3 and making it more of an MMO, obviously I would want more PvE stuff as well. I want more customization. I feel like so many people ask for customization, but they're not specific about it. Like I just want to have normal like stuff. For example, like a T-shirt. I just want a T-shirt that I can color, or a tank top that I can color. I want a long sleeve.
Just like regular outfits is what we need, and not like the Jump Force and also Breakers thing where you can only buy specific colors.
But you know what's
like
crazy? Breakers has all of that.
They have the good clothes, but they have the Jump Force thing of you can only buy it in those colors and not having it be changeable.
Very true.
Which is like, no, do not do that.
If they
give us the color wheel, please.
If they put like Breakers clothes in Xenoverse, that means they could make them trendy, make them color changeable.
That's the thing. I would presume they would be trendy because they wouldn't. Again, they just wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense to do the Tapion thing and have separate colored versions of the same outfit in different slots when you could just make it a trendy fit for all like CACs. Like that's what it should be if they go that route.
It's actually crazy they haven't brought back all of the Tapion clothes. I want orange.
I'm still one of the only people that has all those fits, bro, and I literally never wear them.
Bro, they just need to bring that back. I want orange form for Namekians. I want orange form and Power Awakening. I want both those transformations.
It should be both. It should be a two-stage transformation. Hell, they can even make it. I mean, I don't think they would do this because we don't have this type of thing in Xenoverse. They could make it like a fucking revive thing or something, where you like die and you turn into orange. Like
I'd be down for that though. Bro, imagine going to Namek with your friends in a spaceship and running into the Ginyu Force. That would be cool. It would be.
That's what I'm saying. I just feel like the open world thing is just a better idea.
And
as long as it's not like fucking weird examples. I've never played the game, but I bring it up because it's recent. Like fucking, was it Sonic Frontiers? It was an open world Sonic game, and there was just fucking nothing to do in it. Like actually
zero. You just run around, but it's like you don't have anything to do when you run around, bro. And see, that's the thing with Dragon Ball. I feel like they could make Xenoverse into a big open world like MMO type of thing, and it would be
especially
fun.
If they take cues from online, because like, which is something the dude I sent the videos to for has brought up in a couple of them, is like actual like story points and like lore stuff from online could lead to like a bunch of shit in terms of like things you could find in the world, like stuff that happened like in the future type shit that like you can just like bump into randomly, like stuff like that.
And you know what? Speaking of that, I want to bump into like a future version of my CAC. I think that would be kind of crazy. Like just make a copy.
That'd be really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, think about it.
Could you imagine if you run into them and you beat their ass? Like, bro, what happened? Did I fall off?
Hey, why not, bro? Like, they probably know so much more about what's going on than we do. I just think there's so much you could do with time. I mean, we're time patrollers. We literally, that's our job. Also, red-eyed Namekians, you can make that a transformation. Why not?
Yeah, that shit's from online, which I don't think. I forget if you could transform into it, and I think you can. I do not remember. Because that game, I think it was. Did they give it a name? I don't think it has a name. But it was like, because like in online, so like everyone can go Kaioken.
Yeah.
And then the Saiyans, which I know the Earthlings, but like the point is that all the Earthlings at that point had like a little bit of Saiyan DNA in them. Mm-hmm. So the Saiyan Earthling, whatever you want to call them, had Super Saiyan. Mm-hmm. The Majins had the pure form, which is where Xeno first got it from. Yeah. And I think the Namekians had the red-eyed thing, but I don't know what they actually called it there. Let me just look at curiosity, because I don't know if they had a name. Oh, no, I remember. No, I don't think they actually did do that. They had Giant in that game, I believe. I believe the Namekians in that game, their transformation, like their specific transformation, I think was Giant form. So I don't know what that red-eyed form thing. That was like only in the promotion for it in that one trailer, I think.
Hey, let it happen. Also, Hollow and Lions, welcome in. Hope you both are having a good day. Man, let me punch a motherfucker's arm off in Xenoverse 3. Why not? Why not, bro? Matter of fact, let me make my CAC armless in Xenoverse 3. How would you fight? Like, with your feet? Like, you're just a kick moveset? I mean, I'm down for that. That could be cool.
Yeah, that's another thing we need. Not necessarily like, I mean, I do hope that the base movesets are like updated for the characters, like in terms of different like combos. But I do think that at the very least in this like sequel game, whatever you want to call it, that we should have the option to be able to make our normal attacks be the same as like certain cast characters' normals, or like mix and match and shit. Like that should just be something we could do.
Oh, you mean more like future Gohan? I'd be down for that actually. Like one arm? Why not? It could be cool too. Have a whole story. Also weapons. Let's get into it. I want to equip the sword in my CAC.
And none of that jump force bullshit, please.
Please no.
Albeit at least with Xenoverse it'd be cooler because it'd be like an actual energy sword, not like whatever that hologram nonsense was.
Yeah, that hologram, that was weird. Like, just give me the actual weapon. Also, I want to be able to have, for my CAC specifically, the moveset I want is Goku Black's moveset, because I like the key sword.
I mean, yeah, especially if you can like, even like change the color of it in your like normal attacks and shit, that'd be kind of fire.
If I could do that, man, I'll be set.
I feel like it would just be like it should just be like what because I feel like you should just be able to change the color of like your like key blast, like your circle key blasts. So like I feel like if you set that to like the same color as like the keyblade, then you can have it be like that color or make it some other shit.
Yeah, I would like that. Being able to change fighting styles needs to happen in Xenoverse 3 because, first off, there's way too many fighting styles for us to be using this bare bones type of shit, you know? And let's be honest, we all want to use a weapon eventually. Like, I want to use a sword. There's people who want to use key swords like me as well. People who want to use like power pole or just we need like a weapon. It could even be a transformation. Maybe for humans. Maybe for the human race, they can equip swords and weapons as their transformation. I don't know, but just any way to give us a weapon, I'd be fine with. Accessories also, we should be able to equip more than one accessory. Please. Like, Xenoverse has been out for so long. Let me use a gun? Why not? They basically gave us one with the Gamma Super Souls. They gave us that. So we could technically use a gun.
Yeah, I mean, like any weapons. So then also, like, yeah, accessories. We need to be able to actually, like, for one, this goes for all the clothes. They need to actually make it so that we could, like, customize more than just 4 color palettes, like, please. Because that would also apply heavily to all the, because most of the accessories have way more than, like, 4 colors on them.
Yeah.
So it's just, like, I feel like we should just have that be the thing, you know?
Agreed. I would also like it if we could put stickers on our clothes. And I know that sounds crazy, but you see, I'm a person who played Soul Calibur. And adding stickers to the clothes can actually add more diversity with your customization. Like, for example, say you got a dress on your Kale Lava, and you want to put a sticker on it. And
well, on that specific dress, you could add like black flames to your all white dress or something else, just some
Well, yeah, just
extra
like stuff on top
customization.
type of
Yeah,
thing.
extra customization is always needed because it's crazy how one of the main selling points of Xenoverse is creating your own Dragon Ball character, but you really cannot create your own Dragon Ball character. You have to literally try to make your CAC different than everyone else's because everyone dresses the same, which is another problem. Make more unique, trendy clothes.
Like, bro, it took so long for me to like actually like get the type of fit that's like more unique because, bro, like this entire fit is like all new shit. Like every single thing I'm wearing except for the hands because I just like the bandaged gloves.
Yeah.
And like it just feels like everyone wears the same type of shit just because like it's hard to find stuff that's unique.
Yeah, and I just went with this because like God, every other outfit people wear, I'm just gonna wear this. But you know what? Another thing, let us change our names in Xenoverse 3. Because, God, don't get me wrong, I like being Sinich, but sometimes I want to change my name.
Yeah, not being able to change your name is annoying too. Like it'd be so easy, especially if they make it like it's such an easy thing. If they actually make it so that we really can, without too much effort, change a lot more stuff about our CACs after we make them, then with less of us needing to recreate shit from scratch and like start over, where we could just customize or recustomize the one we already made to look different. Like that'd make things 1,000 times easier.
And for sure, if you don't know how to implement it, let Tosik do it. Let it cost TP medals. That gives people a reason to grind.
And that's the easiest thing. Like I wouldn't mind. I mean, it's a grindable resource. So like,